I've been up for 3 nights. My eyes are bloodshot red. Damn, I wanna see the sunshine. It's getting to my head. One look in the mirror, don't like what I find. I know that somewhere in there there's a good guy, but he runs away at midnight. I'm sorry that I stole your car. Ain't got those tattoos on my arms that don't mean shit to me. Maybe you should pull the alarm, so I don't take it way too far. Die before I'm 23. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom. My siblings are perfect and I wish I were the same. Making bad decisions, it should be my middle name. I love playing with fire, it's my favorite. Watch it burn my whole house down, not feel a thing. One look in the mirror, don't like what I find. I know that somewhere in there there's a good guy, but he runs away at midnight. I'm sorry that I stole your car. Ain't got those tattoos on my arms that don't mean shit to me. Maybe you should pull the alarm, so I don't take it way too far. Die before I'm 23. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom. Well, this is what happens when I'm out of my medicine. There's collateral damage, I gotta go. I'm sorry that I stole your car. Ain't got those tattoos on my arms that don't mean shit to me. Maybe you should pull the alarm, so I don't take it way too far. Die before I'm 23. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom.
You can say I'm happy sad. I'ma miss the time that we never had.
Wishing that you told me you were down bad.
Hard to remember what we used to have.
What we used to have, yeah. Oh,
Doesn't even matter, yeah, oh. You're always trying to fight it, yeah, oh. But the truth don't matter, yeah, oh.
I can see behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more, no. How did you get into my homes? I don't miss the old days. I can see behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more, no. How did you get into my homes? I don't miss the old days. I can see. Press me, I don't tell no more. Press me, I don't tell no more. Press me, I don't tell no more. I don't miss the old days. I can see. Press me, I don't tell no more. Press me, I don't tell no more. Press me, I don't tell no more. I don't miss the old days. I can see. Talk about miss the old days, yeah. How you know what you gon' say?
Bunched up like a bouquet, yeah. Say your name and you go away, feel that.
Talk about miss the old days, yeah. How you know what you gon' say? Bunched up like a bouquet, yeah.
Say your name and you go away, feel that. See behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more, no. How did you get into my house?
I don't miss the old days. I can see behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more, no. How did you get into my house? I don't miss the old days. I can see. Press me, I don't tell no more. Press me, I don't tell no more. Press me, I don't tell no more.
Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Am I here? Am I live? Hello, everybody. Hi. Brian. Hi. Hello. Hi. Welcome. How we doing, chat? It's a Tuesday. I was gonna stream yesterday, and then Morgan and I went on a really, really nice date, so didn't end up happening, which was fine. I also had like a crap ton of voice auditions that I had to do, so that was part of my day. But we had a very, very nice picnic. Happy Tuesday. The Tuesday. It's the second day of the week. Hello. I see that you're teaching people Yiddish in the chat as well, which, I mean, you're the resident Yiddish master, so that works very well. But hello, hi, welcome. Morgan and I went for a nice walk as well on the beach today. We live, you know, Rochester is right on Lake Ontario out here in New York, so we went and took advantage of like really nice weather today, and that was like a really nice way to get out of the house. I also played way too much Pokemon Go while I was doing that. Imagine having a loving relationship and making sure you have quality time together. What a wholesome guy. I know, toxic streamer strikes again. What can I say? By the way, chat, I want to talk about something I saw on Twitter that I guess is like a new feature for Twitch that might help if people don't see me live in their like streaming channels list. If you don't get like a push notification that I'm live, apparently you can pin your favorite channels to the top of your stream feed. Like, you know, when you go onto your following list, you can pin people at the top of that. So regardless of if you get a notification or not, regardless of how many viewers we have, I'll appear, or whoever your favorite streamers are will appear above all the rest if you pin them, which is really cool. The new pins, yeah, cutie. I'm sure that a lot of you saw that on social media today. So that's like a really cool feature. I've never thought about the fact Americans also call it Lake Ontario. I mean, that's what it's called, right? Hello to everyone joining, by the way. So nice to have you here. Stopping in to say hi and bye because I'm at a baseball game with the fam. I saw that, Max. I hope that you're having a lot of fun. I saw that you put up a message in the fan house chat about that. Very cool. Have a blast, though. Have a really good time. Catch a foul ball for me. Yo, what's up, Miss Lush? Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Hello to everyone joining, by the way. What's up? Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome. Just want to drop in and chat for a little while. Well, hello, Wolvram. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. Nice to have anyone who wants to join in tonight. We're going to be playing more of the game Stray here in a little bit. By the way, hopefully the mic sounds okay. I'm still getting used to, like, optimal placement of it because it's still new. I hope the music's okay compared to my voice, etc. The mic's not, like, doing the crackly thing. I'm just here to cause a ruckus. I'm glad. We need a good ruckus every now and then. Sounds good so far. Sounds great. Thank you very much. V Plays Games, hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone? I'm doing okay. I'm very relaxed today. Morgan and I had a nice relaxing day. So we went to go take a walk on the beach today, which was wonderful. And then we also cooked some of our Factor meals, which is this month's sponsor for those who don't know. Music's really low. You hear no music? Oh, it's just very quiet? Let me crank up the jams a bit. The only reason I think that it's so low is when I first got this mic, I was afraid to speak directly into it, so I was really quiet compared to everything else, and people were like, oh, the background music's like too loud, the game's too loud, that kind of thing. So I'll turn it up like a tiny bit. It's supposed to be like pretty low in the background. It's not supposed to be like overpowering or anything. It sounds lovely. It was a great day. What's up, Lulu? How are we doing? Hello. It's nice to see you here. Always good to see you. Someone has a newborn at this baseball game. That sounds like setting your child up for unlimited anxiety. You're just immediately overwhelmed by the world as a baby and then moving forward. Saw the little squirrel friend you guys made on Twitter? Yeah, little squirrel friend was very cute. Did Morgan put that up on Twitter? I think I only posted that on Fan House on my end. But yeah, there was this squirrel that like kept coming up to us. I don't know if it thought we had food or what, but he was like jumping around in the sand. He was like running around like sort of foraging for food or something. But every time he saw us, he would run over to us, which was really cute because there was like tons of people around. So I guess we're both Disney princesses or something like that. Yeah, she did? Okay. Yo, what's up, Fallen? Hello, hi. Hope y'all are well. I'm giving myself 30 minutes before I enter lurk mode. I've got 1,500 word research paper due by midnight. Good luck. Good luck. I hope that it goes well. Squirrel. Yeah, squirrel. It was very cute. It didn't have like a super fluffy tail. I didn't know this until Morgan told me, but apparently like squirrels, one of their defense mechanisms is they can like shed all the fluff from their tail when they get like scared by something, sort of like geckos obviously like lose their whole tail when they like want to leave something behind to confuse a predator, but I guess squirrels can do that with just the fluff on their tail. So it's not like they're losing a part of their tail or anything. It grows back eventually, but I didn't know that. Anytime I see a baby at a baseball game, my anxiety skyrockets, especially when they're closer to the field and away from the safety nets. Right? Somehow parents with babies seem to get the most dangerous baseball hittable seats in the stadium. I had no idea. Me either. So I guess it's like a big defense mechanism that squirrels have. So I was like, why does this squirrel have like such a skinny little weird tail? And Morgan was telling me that. So I thought that was kind of neat. This is why if I take baby Mango to a baseball game, I will be by the safety nets. Yes, smart. Very smart. But also on top of that, it's like we were talking about a second ago, there's also just all that noise and I don't know, like a lot of circumstances that can definitely lead down like a not as great situation or lead to not as great of a situation. I don't know. It just seems like a little bit of overstimulation for an actual baby. He was naked. Yeah, it was a naked tail squirrel. So, yeah. Yeah, it did. Yeah, wait. Yeah, it did for what? I'm so confused. I'm sorry. I lost track of whatever conversation I was probably having and that you're answering. I'm so sorry. Hopefully, by the way, now that I've raised the music, especially babies I'm playing. Yeah, there was a baby that was just like scream crying on one of the flights that I had home, which was not fun, but obviously not the baby's fault. The squirrel's tail looked funny. Oh, yeah, it did. Yeah. It looked like super goofy because it was like this scrawny, naked mole rat tail. People having babies in public makes me anxious. They're so fragile and vulnerable. Please just stay home for a little while. Right. Like, that's almost like lesson one, right? We've talked about that a couple times here. If you have a kid, and obviously everyone's ideas of parenting is different, but if you have a kid, you now are responsible for a whole other human being. If you are so fucking selfish that you're like, but I can't skip the things I want to do. I can't skip. I can't put aside that stuff for like a few months. I can't skip baseball games in Disney World. Like, maybe you shouldn't have had a fucking kid. I don't know. Because, like, that baby, like you said, is very fragile and vulnerable and prone to, I don't know, a slew of different things that could go wrong. Putting them in situations that are going to stress them out or are potentially dangerous for them. I don't know. It's just very, very interesting to see that. It's just like, be chill for a bit. Like, spend some time actually with your baby in an environment that you can make that baby, like, comfortable in. And, like, don't be a selfish dick. Because it's a baby. They don't get a choice in the matter. Only softball, not baseball rip game I ever went to. A foul ball found me in line at the concession stands. I got knocked out. Oh, no. That's insane. Oh, my gosh. Hey, hello, by the way. Bouncy, perhaps, yeah. Toddlers have a fighting chance after getting wrecked, but anything like 0 to 12 months, please keep them safe. Right, they have, like, squishy skulls still. Like, the doctors are like, be careful about, like, you know, what pressure goes on, like, a baby's head, because, like, you could, like, leave a dent in your baby's head. I like having dog baby. I can leave her at home for a few hours and she just naps. Yeah, pets might be good for you if you can't give up your selfish habits for your baby. Howdy y'all. As I was going to bed, heard this loud noise and it was my cat. He had gotten himself stuck in a noodles and company bag from dinner. Oh my god. Probably looking for some food. Sounds like a cat thing to do. That's what you mean. Yeah, chill with the baby. Yeah, exactly. Like, chill with the baby. Don't be selfish. Chill with the baby. On Opposite, put that baby on the plate. See what he can do. Maybe he can hit a home run. That might be a future D1 baby. You never know. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm content being super selfish and no babies. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you want to be super selfish, just vibe. And don't worry about having a kid right now. Like, it's okay. The weird, like, rush to have a kid ASAP is, like, something that is very, like, society brainwashed into a lot of people, and it comes from a lot of, like, misogynistic roots of, like, women are only ripe for giving babies at a certain age. That's, like, fucked up, you know? You don't want to be a product of that. As a soon-to-be parent, I'm fully okay with putting things off until the little one is safe to come out and enjoy things with me, or if I can safely leave little one with grandpa and my dad, try to enjoy some things here and there. Right, exactly. Like, if you have a support system that's willing to help you out, then you can still live parts of your life for sure. But, like, it's one of those things where people, like, go into it and they don't have a plan, and they're like, well, you know, I really want to go see, like, the Lady Gaga concert, so I'm gonna bring my, like, 2-month-old baby to the Lady Gaga concert. And it's like, why would you fucking do that? Like, God. I've seen a toddler step straight off a picnic table and kept walking after literally eating cement. Babies can't do that. Right. No babies for me. I'm no human oven. Hey, I've been having a really hard time lately, so we'll be lurking, and hopefully that'll help distract. Well, Julie Jam, I hope that you get some good vibes from the stream. We've been playing the game Stray, which has been adorable. It's been emotional at times, mainly just in the beginning, but overall, it's just been a really wholesome, cute game. It's been everything that I've wanted it to be so far. There's been some, like, exciting little platforming parts and things like that. So hopefully that's something that's your speed tonight and gives you some good vibes. Speaking of cat antics, Hilda got in my room while I was sleeping and knocked over all my witch oils and trans binding tape. So I got to clean that up. Oh no, Wolverum, I'm sorry about the mess, but it's just what cats do, right? Taking the fan base name Little Monsters way too seriously. Yeah, I don't know, you don't want to put a cat, not a cat, well, you don't want to put a cat through that, but you also don't want to put a baby through that, right? I feel like it's just too much noise, crowds, like warm bodies that are like foreign to the baby that are just going to stress a baby out. I don't know. I watched the VOD. I did cry. Yeah, it was that opening scene was really rough for me as well, but everything from that point on has been very fun and has been great. Then again, it's also an Annapurna game, so there's definitely going to be a part in this game that's going to destroy me emotionally. Just, I know that. There's definitely going to have to be because it's Annapurna. By the way, we do have the content warning up still in case you're not sure if you can handle what goes on in this game. I think I missed a little bit of the tail end last time because I passed out, but I'm super excited to watch more. We found the character Momo, and we are working towards exploring more of the city and reactivating the transmitter that Momo was trying to use to, like, contact the outside world. I do love that little criminal. Society has not and never will brainwash me into wanting a child. I know I don't want one, and my boyfriend knows very well neither of us want kids. Yeah, exactly. And that's, again, a very personal decision to make. No one else should be pressuring you into that. No one else should be telling you what to do with your body. Kind of pertinent, you know. Kansas back at it again with the storms. Hopefully my Wi-Fi will allow me to write a paper. Good luck. I hope that it's not too distracting. I hope that, it doesn't knock out your power, your internet, or anything like that, Fallen. That is something that's obviously always, like, a rough thing to deal with because it's out of your control. And if it does, I hope that your teacher, professor, is cool with the fact that that's something that happened that was completely out of your control. So I hope that works out for you. Again, I wanted to point this out now that we have a few more people here. If you didn't see, Twitch has a new feature where in your following list, your followed channels list, you know how it's like sort of like a laundry list of names, and sometimes a lot of people, like so many people, will come into stream like an hour late and they'll be like, oh my god, I never got a notification from Twitch or an email or anything, like a push from my app or anything like that, or I didn't see the Discord bot say that you were streaming. There is a new feature where you can pin any channel you want at the top of your feed, so it doesn't matter how many viewers they have. So like, let's say like the stream right now where I might appear way lower on the list, if I'm pinned at the top, you'll always see when my channel's live, which is kind of like a dope feature. So something to use in case Twitch is being stinky like it is and doesn't send you like a going live notification where if you happen to open Twitch, you might be able to see it. write it on Google Docs instead of Word just in case that happens. Yeah, the other option you have is what I used to do in college, which was I'd write it in Word and I'd I'd save every 5 seconds. I just spam the save buttons. That way my phone can still access it, just have my tiny screen instead. That's not a bad idea. That's actually not a bad idea at all, because then you could always use like your data or whatever if you need to like write via Google Docs. Can you pin multiple channels? I think it's 3 currently, which is like really cool. So you can like pick your top 3 favorite channels and pin them right there, which is a really neat feature. I think that is something that unfortunately is more of a band-aid than anything, because I know that Twitch is aware that their notifications are not the greatest and don't always push to everybody. So, you know, take it as it is. Not Canix, but puppy thing. I was using my back massager and my dog, she's a senior, suddenly showed interest in it, so I used it thinking she might think it's too weird. She loved it and got very excited to use it. Oh, that's so cute. I like that. Can't turn it on without her jumping on my back and trying to take it. That's very funny. So, well, yeah, puppies and kitties like a good massage every now and then. I remember there was like a viral video that was going around for a while about a woman who gave massages to cats. And which is kind of adorable. Like, the whole point of the video was it was sort of like silly. But Morgan tried some of the techniques in the video, like on Sig, and he loves it. He loves having like his shoulder blades, like, you know, at first he's like, oh, what's going on? This is weird. But then as he settles into it, he's like, oh, this feels really good. Sort of like the first moments you start getting a massage where you're like, ooh, I don't know if I like this. It kind of hurts. And then as it goes on, you're like, oh yeah, that feels really good. That's like working out that like knot in my back or whatever. So Sig loves that a lot. So we'll massage Sig every now and then. We'll massage like his sides and his back or the back of his neck, like places that he wouldn't be able to stretch out normally, and he really likes that. I have to make cookies, need some, because I had a rough day. I'm so sorry to hear that you had a rough day, Phoenix. I hope that the cookies help. I mean, nothing like homemade cookies, honestly. Please go enjoy your homemade cookies. That sounds great. Frolic and Doubt, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I know that this week's been really rough for a lot of people. Fan House chat was popping off for a bit earlier today about a lot of people dealing with some stuff, trying to get through like challenging situations. I hope that this stream tonight is like really good for that. I hope that we can offer some like good energy and just vibe together and just have a very good time. Thank you to anyone who's here. I really do hope that this is like what you were looking for as far as energy and like a community to hang with, you know? She's gotten older. She's not always into being pet in certain areas just because she's got some aging joints and such. That's fair. She let me pet her for an hour after using it. That's so cute. I love that. Yeah, every now and then when we're like petting Sig or like giving him a little bit of a massage or something, one of his bones will like sort of crack. Like not bones crack, like you know, like when you crack your knuckles, nothing like that's like hurting him. And he'll like be surprised and we'll be surprised, and it's like very, very funny to hear that. Like, it's like popping joints, you know, type of things. For anyone who wants to know what Hilda looks like, I posted her in the Pet Serotonin Discord. Hell yeah. I'm so happy. Ever since I mentioned that the Pet Serotonin Discord has been like really good recently, I think that there's been at least one post a day in the Pet Serotonin Discord, and once someone does it, everyone else always follows up, and we get so many pet pictures over on there. I love it. It's like so good. It's one of my favorite things. So thank you to those of you who contribute. If you don't have a pet, that Discord chat room is still open for you to go and get some serotonin by looking at a bunch of cute animals. So it's perfect for that kind of thing. I really, really love that. Guess who's got the vids? Wait. Oh, COVID. Bella, oh no, I'm so sorry. That's awful. I'm very, very sorry to hear that you're dealing with that. I hope that you get better. Please take care of yourself. A quick hi and bye. Take care, Unnatural Introvert. Thanks for the drive-by. Bye. Georgie girl, what the heck, a full year here. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that a ton. Can we get some pride and some hype spammed in the chat for Georgie? Thank you so much for a full year sub to the channel. And also, can we get some, like, get well soons to Bella? Oh, my God. Bella, I'm so sorry that you're dealing with that. That is one of those things that I know that, especially in your line of work, is like always a risk, but something that you obviously don't want to have to deal with. I hope that this is very mild for you. I hope that it moves, past you quick here. Always accept any pet pic video or story anytime. Well, that part of the Discord is perfect. Get well soon or else, yeah. Hannah, thank you so much for a full year as well. Oh my god, can we get a little bit more pride spam and some hype in the chat for another full year? Oh my god. Congrats to both of you for evolving into a Jolteon sub badge as well. Bella, I just got over it. I wish you quick recovery. Yeah, Morgan and I have been really lucky that we haven't gotten it, so thank goodness. I didn't even get it at work, which sucks. I'm on day 5 right now. It's kicking my butt. I've heard when Ethan got it, for instance, like I heard about all the things that he was dealing with, but obviously he's back to normal right now. So I hope that yours is just as quick and things start like petering out for you as far as this goes. I will fight the germs myself if they don't evacuate right now. Feel very loved in here right now. Thank you very much, friends. That's what we're here for. Like, honestly, Bella, you've been nothing but a lovely human being to me and the community over the years. So please know that we're always thinking about you. We're always hoping that things are going right for you. And when they're not, we're here to support you. You know, that's just the way that things go. Ray has made her presence known by screaming at the top of her lungs. The floofer says hello to everyone. Hello, Ray. That's so cute. I love that. Yeah, Sega has yelled at Morgan and I a number of times. He was kind of pissed off that we left to go on our little like park date earlier today. But that's just how he gets anytime we leave, because he's very codependent. I'm very bad at internet, so I dropped by while I could. Guys, be safe. I love you. Well, good luck with the bad internet. I'm sorry to hear that that's causing you to not be able to see the stream very much. Someone who has also had the Rona, I can say that it sucks, and I hope you get better soon. Yeah, it's no joke. Even if like you're fully vaxxed and like you're not someone who's in any sort of health danger from it, it's not fun to go through still, you know? Our county is now the highest in the state for transmission. It's so scary. Protect yourselves as best as you can. Yes, please continue to mask, guys. Like, the masking helps out a ton. I'm so sorry to hear that you're sort of in that hotbed. Rochester was that way for a while as well, a couple months ago, which, like, really sucked. But I think that we're finally sort of leveling out again. Speaking of pets, my neighbor's cat was sitting outside when I started to leave for work. Said his name. He stood up his tail up and crooked the tip. I then spent a bit of time following him around for petting purposes, but anyway, I must hurry into work now. Good luck with work! That's adorable. I love when cats just want to, like, vibe and be like, hey, I like you. Being sick with Rona was not a fun time. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. Yeah, both of my parents have gotten it. My sister got it. My best friend got it. A number of people have gotten it. Like, Ethan got it and was, like, giving me updates and stuff like that. And basically, all of them are, like, you know, they've tanked a number of different illnesses and sicknesses over the years, and they were like, this one fucking sucks. It is not fun. I will just say, please get your boosters as well if you can. It's been 8 months since my booster, and I'm struggling. I should have gotten another. Oh, no. Bella, I'm so sorry. I don't know if it was like an availability thing where you are or what the deal is, but yeah, anyone who can take those precautions, definitely probably worth doing so. My sister got COVID 5 days after she got her booster, and she was over it in 2 to 3 days. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's almost like there's science behind those things when they get developed and whatnot. Good lord. I'm glad to hear that at the very least you have some sort of, you know, antibodies in your system from the previous boosters and whatnot. I can't imagine, you know, for people who are still, like, walking that razor's edge and not getting any sort of, like, vaccination. Like, I mean, it's one of those natural sort of fuck around and find out things. I do know people who are unvaxxed, but, like, literally do not leave their house. So I guess it's kind of the only other option if you don't trust in medicine and science. But it's a rough thing to see, you know. Rona definitely sucks a lot. Worst week I've ever had recently. Oh my god, Aaron. Yeah, so many people in the community have had it, and I feel so bad for all of you. I really hope that you know that obviously, lots of people in the community have had it, gotten through it and whatnot, but you're going to keep hearing the same story, that it fucking sucks. So just be as safe and careful as you can be. Every single person in my close and distant family has gotten it, and I'm still standing undefeated. Yeah, Lulu, Morgan and I are holding out, and we're like, we're good. We haven't gotten it. Like, when I got back, you know, like, when we were in Memphis and everything, like, for the St. Jude trip that I just took, like, we got tested while we were there, because obviously we were on a medical campus full of immunocompromised kids. So very important that we stayed masked the entire time and dealt with, you know, things like COVID testing. As someone who also got it double vaxxed at the time, it was not fun, was in bed for like a month. I'm not even medically compromised. Everyone, please stay safe. Yes, exactly, Kinky. Exactly. I genuinely believe if it weren't for the vaccine and the meds, my outcome would have been good based on my first bout with it. Or wouldn't have been good. I was like, wait, that doesn't make sense. But now that makes sense because I've learned how to read partway through the sentence. Yeah, it's almost like science backs a lot of that stuff. My roommate / baby Mango's father got it back in January. He did not have a fun time and does have a lingering cough that flares up once in a while because of it. Yeah, I mean, the sort of long-term symptoms are very frightening. Something I don't want to fuck with, you know? So, I was in foster care during Rona, so I never got the worst of it, but my mom got it. It was really bad for her. Oh, no. It was so bad for those who got it during the worst of it. Had it in January 2020, but it was weird because I was showing symptoms but never felt sick. I mean, that's a lot of people have gotten it asymptomatically, and that's the other danger of why you shouldn't take unnecessary risks, obviously, is if you have asymptomatic, like, COVID, and you're like, oh, well, I don't feel bad, so I'm going to go out and, like, party and go to, like, big concerts with no masks and, like, you know, go to the grocery store and, like, stand a foot away from someone while we're talking. You're potentially exposing them to that stuff where they might not handle it as well. So, like, yes, please be careful. Gotten this far without getting it, knock on wood, and considering I got an incurable illness from a cold, let's hope it stays that way. Yeah, Shira, I think of you all the time whenever I hear of someone, like, in the community getting it, and just, like, anyone who is expressed here in the community that they have some sort of, like, immunocompromising, like, condition. I just worry about a lot of you a lot. Crossing all my fingers and toes for you. Yeah, exactly. Jerry Green, hello. So good to see you. Clark, hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. Read a headline. Yo, what's up, Poisonous? Read a headline that said if you haven't gotten it, it's likely you caught it without noticing, and that kind of ruined my day. I saw that as well on Twitter. There's not really a way that... I just feel like that's one thing that I fucking hate about social media is there's a lot of assumptions that are tossed around like they're fact, and... It's like, yeah, you can make that statement, and yes, there's, like, a certain amount of validity to, like, the possibility of that, but there's no way to know for sure. And I don't like when things are just, like, pseudoscience fear-mongering. That kind of shit, like, annoys me a lot. Because, like, yeah, now, like, you and I are like, oh, my God, I'm so, like, anxious. This fucking sucks. Like, what if I gave that to someone else if I did have it asymptomatically? And that's just, like, a bunch of what-ifs that you can't really prove that, like, just make people scared and, like, upset. And it's like, there's no reason to do that. Just teach the real science behind it of, like, if you haven't ever experienced symptoms, keep masking, keep getting boosters, whatever. Like, be mindful. My great-grandma got it and still has some lingering fatigue, but she has literally walked half a mile today without her oxygen tank and is still going to college. Hazel is an actual powerhouse. Oh, my God. I mean, maybe you're going to inherit a bunch of those genetics where you're like, you know what? I have, like, these health issues, but I'm actually a tank. Pretty sure I haven't gotten it yet. Never tested positive at least. Yeah, same here. Morgan and I do, like, a lot of tests to just make sure. I've stayed home for the majority of the 2 years, and of course, yeah, same here, Cutie. Like, we have only recently gone on, like, a few trips, you know? And we've been masked the whole time. We've been very, very safe. The only time I actually get it is when they lift the mask mandate, even though I wore mine dealing with customers who didn't. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's such, like, a pain in the ass, right? When other people are like, all right, for you, time to go. We knew we were right. They don't need these masks. They don't do nothing. And then, like, you're dealing with a bunch of buttheads, right? My family managed to stay COVID-free while I was down with it. My parents are up there in years and are considered high risk, so I'm really glad they didn't get it from me since quarantine in my home isn't really possible. Yeah, that's one of the big things that, like, we're afraid of is Morgan's parents both have health issues and they're a bit older, so yeah. Pets can get Rona. I mean, there was a lot of things saying that they could, so I don't know what the developing science behind that is. I'm not really qualified to speak on it, but it's one of those things like, it's still, like an animal you care about still might as well be as fucking safe as you can be, you know? Asparagus? To be like, I'm assuming you meant aspire. I was like, asparagus. I've never heard of that. It's the new product from Apple, the asparagus. That's right, pop it in your fridge, heat it in a little bit of pan-fried olive oil, and you got a tasty $300 snack from Apple. We're releasing the Gen 2 later this year. Yo, what's up, Pineapple Warlord? Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Hell yeah, the quarantining was the worst part for me, honestly. A total of 7 people, all with moderate to major health issues. Oh my god, yeah, mainly, like, obviously the isolation sucks, but then, like, the added fear of, like, what if I give this to someone who's not going to be able to handle it as well. Had a coworker tell me masks and vaccines don't work based on stuff he learned from 5th grade in the 60s. Yeah, that sounds like up-to-date science right there. I have a lot of elderly people come through my store, particularly my drive-thru. My coworkers are still like, ugh, someone on staff got COVID, so now I gotta wear a mask. Meanwhile, my manager is like, hey, Clark, you gotta wear a mask. I mean, you wear one anyway, but keep doing that. Yeah, Clark, you're the team player. You're doing great. Many pet animals have tested positive, but they didn't exhibit actual symptoms. Okay, so there you go. Asparagus is actually an underrated vegetable. I mean, that's why Apple's putting millions and billions of dollars into the development of asparagus. So many animals can catch COVID. Remember when they had to kill all those minks in that farm? Oh, that's so terrible. Oh my god. I guess I missed that one. See, this is why we have these talks. Edutainment. We're learning together. Steve Jobs has rebranded to Steve Cooks. I don't know why that made me laugh as hard as it did. I haven't had Rona. I work in childcare and have done a bunch of tests. Every time I'm just a little off. All have come back negative. I've been in direct contact with multiple corona-positive children. Either really lucky or immune or doing the right things. Hopefully you're staying masked that whole time, because that is a fire I wouldn't want to ever fucking play with, honestly. Because you never know how your body specifically is going to react to it. So I hope that, I mean, that's one of those jobs you can't help how much contact that you have with those, like, COVID positive. That, a little bit inconsiderate that parents are putting their COVID positive children into daycare in contact with other people and being like, well, I guess it's your responsibility now. Good luck. Instead of being like, oh, my child has this, like, really fucked up illness. I'm going to call into work for, like, at least a few days to, like, take care of them instead of being like, okay, your problem now. Good luck not getting it, I hope. A little bit irresponsible, a little bit fucked up of them. My family has COVID right now. Thankfully, I happen to not be staying there when they all got it. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to your family. I hope they get better. I really do. My coworker also said I was too pretty to wear a mask. Wear a mask like it's some sort of beauty contest. Yes, the fashion beauty accessory, the freaking N90 whatever. I can't even remember the letters now because I'm so thrown off by that. it's a fashion accessory now. Good lord. Yo, what's up, Falcon? Welcome. Are we talking about the big sneeze? We are. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Silver, hello as well. Welcome. Yo, what's up, Black Rose? How we doing? My life's been going really well lately, and I hope everyone else has been having a fantastic week, and life is improving and treating everyone well. Black Rose, we were just talking about that N95. Thank you, Blue. My brain is not here right now. Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit earlier before you came in. A lot of people have expressed that this week was like kind of rough for them. So I hope that tonight's stream of watching a cute cat game with a lot of emotion put into it for something that doesn't have like an overwhelming amount of dialogue is going to be a fun thing for you, whether you're lurking or participating in chat. We hope that we can send you off with the energy that you need. And if you're someone with that good energy, I hope that you continue to share that good energy with the rest of the people here who need it a lot, you know? N64 mask. Yeah, that's the one. The Nintendo 64 mask, my favorite one. Yeah, what can I say? I'm a boomer. I love stuff from that era. I was exposed on Friday, so I'm getting a test tomorrow. Yeah, Falcon, I saw your message in the fan house. I hope that goes okay for you. So sorry to hear. Morgan and I have been exposed a number of times, and then all of our tests that we took afterwards all came back negative. We kept testing to make sure that that was the case. But, like, yeah. Hi, today has been weird, and mental health has been ugh, but glad to be here. I'm so sorry. There we go. I'm so sorry that your mental health's been kind of funky lately. Literally just talking about that. Nat. Good to have you here, though. No masks here in Australia, especially childcare. Also, the parents didn't know. No masks is in you're refusing to wear one, even though you might be exposed, or no masks is in, like, the mandate says no masks, so some people do it, but you're still using your brain and using one. Because that's a big difference right there. Again, that's one of those situations where, like, if someone is like, oh, there's no mask mandate anymore, so I'm not going to wear one, and I get it, and you just, like, think that you can tank it, I mean, that's one of those ones where I'm like, I'm not touching that. Well, I am touching it, because I'm going to go, that's a fuck around and find out moment. So I hope that the people that you're working with are taking it seriously enough to keep wearing masks, because otherwise they kind of deserve everything they get, is all I'm going to say at this point. Literally, my cat just walked over my keyboard and unfollowed. Oh no, Kinky! It's all good. Sarah, thank you for the raid. Welcome. How was your stream? Let us know what you were up to. Hello. It's always so nice to see you here. Welcome. My GM has been exposed so much and continually tests negative through his quarantines. I wish. Oh my god. Oh boy. No mandate, so hardly anyone is wearing one. Again, politicians should not be making the rules about things that are science-based. And I know that a lot of people are like, oh, I'm going to use that to be like, yeah, that they shouldn't tell me with their science to put on the mask. Because that's a political decision to make us wear the mask. No, that's a decision that was backed by science. The decision to take the masks off is not a decision that was backed by science. That was something backed by financial stuff. So again, I'm not here to tell you what to do. I don't actually have any control. I could tell you, listen, you have to do this or I'm going to ban you from this channel. And you can go, fuck you, Brian, I don't care. And you'll get banned from the channel, but that doesn't take away your right to not wear a mask. But if you don't wear a mask and you catch COVID and then you come here and you go, well, I wasn't wearing my mask and now I have COVID and now I have really bad symptoms and long COVID, I'm going to go, I do not fucking care. Like, I don't give a shit about you. That's where I'm at this point, where it's like some people are catching COVID when they're like, I'm taking the precautions, I'm wearing a mask, I'm being safe, I'm social distancing still, or I'm making sure that I'm not having these things happen potentially to me with all of the precautions that I put in place here, and I still got it. This sucks. And in those cases, it's like, that's okay. But, like, if there are people in childcare who are like, I know that some of the people who bring their kids in have COVID and their kids have COVID and I'm still refusing to wear a mask, I'm so sorry. Again, that's a Darwinism fuck around and find out moment. If you lose your, like, sense of smell the rest of your life and you're like, I really miss the scent of roses, I'm going to be like, I do not fucking care about you. I hope that you die miserable, never getting to smell a rose again. And that's kind of where I'm at with it. Local public health here. Wear your mask and wash your fucking hands, you filthy animals. My parents are devout Christians and have considered leaving their church because of the members being anti-vax and no masks. Yeah, that's so bizarre to me because I've seen that, like, rhetoric as well. And I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with religion? The majority of the congregation are elderly people and children. My parents attend the virtual sermons because of it. I'm glad that they're at least offering the virtual sermons because I know a lot of churches around here have stopped doing those as a result of, like, oh, no mask mandate. So, like, yeah, I don't know. Technically, I do know how being anti-vax and Christian intersect, and that's because religion has somehow been co-opted completely by, like, weirdos, right? Which sucks. It sucks to see that, right? Seeing something that should be technically something that makes some people feel really good or makes some people, like, you know, feel fulfilled in some kind of way is being weaponized in, like, an awful way. And it's been like that, obviously, for decades, well before COVID. But, like, man, it fucking really blows now that, like, it's been politicized as much as it has. I'm going to need to head out. I need to fix my sleep schedule. Aaron, please go get some good rest. Thank you so much for vibing with us for a bit. Thank you. Jesus may not have worn a mask, but he probably also didn't wear pants. So, like, right, like, I don't know. Jesus probably didn't have any undies on under his robe. That's all I'm going to say. God said, fuck around and find out. Y'all remember those fucking locusts? Yeah, honestly, if you want to get really biblical about this shit here, if we're gonna really get into that shit, oh my god. If you really want to think about it, you test those limits, and a plague was sent down. Weird. And it wasn't like you just gotta stand there and take the plague. It was a, like, people were still allowed to try to, like, protect themselves from that plague. I don't know. Speaking of public health, good news. I have a job interview tomorrow for a research opportunity. Yo, Falcon, that's dope. We're going to be sending you a lot of good energy. We're going to really, really hope that you get that. That's awesome to hear. Have we done good news yet? We have not. So if you got good news, how about you drop some in the chat? I'd love to read some good news. Please let me know. Please keep in mind, again, I will not be able to read all of the good news in chat, so make sure that you are encouraging and celebrating each other. For stream, we played DBD for the first time. I cried playing as a survivor, but I found my calling as a DBD killer. Honestly, Sarah, this is a great time to get back into the game because they just reshaped the entire meta and matchmaking and things like that. So it's kind of a good time to, like, learn the mechanics of the game and learn how to play it, especially from the survivor standpoint, because they just, like, nerf the crap out of, like, a bunch of perks and, like, change the balancing. So very good time to get into the game. Very good stuff. Jesus said, your body is a temple. Christian said, nah. Jesus said, to help the sick, wearing a mask and getting a shot is literally helping all of us to not be sick or sicker. Yeah, exactly right. Like, it's very funny, like, the cherry picking that takes place when it comes to, like, any texts out there, right? Good news, I was accepted for a semester at a university in Tokyo. Yo, Kinki, that's amazing. I hope you have a great time. I've not been to Japan in, like, 18 years or something like that. It's a dope place. I hope you have fun. Good news, today is my mom's birthday, so naturally I got her a card congratulating her on her bar mitzvah, and you're a real man now inside. I love that. That's very happy birthday to your mom. Please let your mom know I say happy birthday. Good news is that Morgan did a spirit guide reading for me yesterday. It was super awesome and interesting. Also, my guide apparently approves of the weed memes. I love that. That's very, very good. For months now, Girbeagly randomly starts repeating on loop in my head, and it makes me smile. Decided to finally hop on Twitch and catch a stream. Raleigh.com. I hope I'm saying your name right. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you're here. I hope that you enjoyed the stream. Feels weird seeing my chat show up in the same line of text that my name and badges show up on because it's so much shorter now. Sometimes you need to, have that change. Sometimes those changes are the start of something new. Sometimes those changes are the things that we need to move forward in life. So I hope that it's something that sits well with you over time and helps you just feel more secure in who you are, Falcon. We appreciate you around here a ton. Seriously. Most Christians are just sheep and follow whatever their church says without double checking anything, to be honest. I mean, you can say that about a lot of organized religions, or not even religions, just organized anything, like organized sports. If you want to look at people who are fanatical, talk about your favorite European soccer club, or football club as they call them. People get straight up bloodthirsty about that stuff. So, like, again, we obviously can see a lot of the issues that religion has caused over the years, but we don't want to also, like, only target them with this talk. Just any time that you allow someone else to tell you how to act exclusively and speak and be exclusively, never a great thing. Never a good thing at all. Yo, what's up, anime fangirl? Welcome to the stream. You didn't have to go that deep? Listen, I used to be a psych counselor. Sometimes these things are going to happen. SBN, hello, hi. Glad you're doing more cat stream. I slept through the entire day and missed the last round. Oh no, Pineapple, it's all good. This game is awesome. I'm really excited for it. Very, very excited for it. But basically, the point that I was trying to make, like talking about stuff earlier, is when people take a concept, an organization, a doctrine, whatever it is, and they weaponize it to other people, that's when we get into those moments where it's like, ick, ugh, bleh. It doesn't really matter what it is. Good news, my thighs have finally healed enough from the number of squats I did last Friday that I can walk downstairs without pain. Silver, that's just, oh my gosh, yeah. All the squats are like, I mean, when you think about it, it's like the big muscles in your legs, right? Like essentially tearing. So yeah, that's a slow recovery process. Good luck to you. I'm into those real disorganized religions. We can never decide when we're going to meet, so we haven't seen each other in 13 years. I love that. Oh, my God. I've been broke since May and trying to sell my car for a month. Finally sold it this week, and now I can afford to continue HRT and move out. So glad to hear that. That's a big positive win for you. That's wonderful to hear about. We are very, very, like, you are going to see a lot of us celebrating, like, trans journeys here, or non-binary journeys, or whatever it is that you are currently on that's helping you sort of align with your identity. We love that here. We love those big wins. That's incredible. My personal trainer made me do 40. Yeah, hey, that's a good starting point. That's a great starting point. Don't push your beliefs on anyone who isn't asking for that. Exactly, NatCat. Exactly. That's what we try to do here. Just vibe and do our best. And as long as you're not shoving your belief system down someone else's throat, we're not going to shove you off the cliff. I'm going to get off my phone so I don't fight off this melatonin. So I hope stream goes well and you guys have a good night. 90s Blue, take care. Get some good rest. Thank you so much for vibing. Thank you. Jesus the Dude is cool, but his fandom is kind of meh. I mean, fair. That's fair. Oh, my God. Good news. Met a really nice person walking my dog. We ended up having a lot in common. Now I have a friend in Indiana. That's wonderful. So it's so funny sometimes where you run into people, right? Hey, Brian, how's it going? Yo, what's up, Hero Link? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing well. I had a nice chill day where Morgan and I got to go on a nice little walk through a nearby park right on the lake here. Lake Ontario. It was beautiful, wonderful, perfect weather. Played a lot of Pokemon Go. We vibed out. We had some delicious Factor meals, sponsor of this month, Factor meals for dinner, which was awesome. I'm already excited for my next one tomorrow. Sarah, all good. Thank you so much for hanging out. Totally understandable if you don't want to see any spoilers from this. I'd like to start a cult where we just eat cookies and vibe. I am so down with getting into that cult. That sounds good. My mom says thank you for the B-Day wish. Oh. I have literally not done an organized workout since high school. It's been 9 years. Oh my gosh. Good luck to you. It's good though. You'll build up the strength. Once you start like building up that tolerance to the workouts, like you're going to feel really good and energized, and it's going to be great. Good news, my therapist liked something I said so much today, he made me repeat it 2 extra times. Takes a strong person to stay nice in a world that can be so cruel. Phoenix, I agree with that sentiment. I love that. That is wonderful to hear. Thinking back, my football team was cultish. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Even high school sports, right? You go to any high school sports game, like any high school basketball or football game across America, and these high school kids, where like it kind of doesn't, no offense, but it kind of doesn't fucking matter. It's just something that's like an extracurricular to spend time and socialize kids, and sometimes there's a breakout star that gets like recruited to colleges or whatever. But at the end of the day, how well a high school team does in their championship run does not fucking affect the town. But there are, at every single high school football or basketball game you go to, 38-year-old men sitting in the stands going, all right, Jerry, great catch, buddy. Yeah, great play. Keep that up. And it's like, do you even have fucking kids at this school? And he's like, no, I just graduated 20 years ago from here. And it's like, And if you, like, fight them on anything, they're the first guys who are going to jump up and try to fist fight someone over a bunch of teens that they don't know playing a game with imaginary points, you know? So, take that as you will. I will be leaving when gameplay starts. No hate, just don't want spoilers. That's totally understandable. A lot of people have had to duck out because of, like, a lot of spoilers in this game. It's a fairly short experience, so I get it. The American high school experience in general gets way overhyped for what it is, and I think it messes people up sometimes. Absolutely. It sets very bizarre expectations for people. Good news, I finally got a counselor who doesn't force me to talk about stuff I'm not ready to process yet. I'm so glad you have that, because that is good psych counseling. You should never, ever, as a counselor, as a therapist, whoever, force anyone who's your client to talk about stuff that they are not ready to talk about. That is not okay. Sometimes a little bit of tough love needs to be given, a push in the right direction, encouragement that might seem a little blunt, but forcing someone to talk about stuff that they're not ready to talk about yet can sometimes just sort of reopen up trauma for that person. Literally wore our jerseys every Friday so people would fawn over us all day. Only the football team and football cheerleaders did that. I wore my jersey, my cheer uniform, and was a basic student. It was weird on all sides, right? Like how my high school had like 5 AP courses, but literally 40 PE classes and sports courses to make sure the boys got sports scholarship. Yeah, kind of weird, right? This also applies to marching band, but the stands are empty. It's the members that go crazy. I mean, I feel that. I was in marching band as well. Whenever my high school played the private city schools in any sport, the police had to be there because of the parents, except cross country. We were friends with the runners. Yeah, I think there was only like one school that like my cross country team had bad blood with, but for the most part, most cross country kids are pretty freaking chill. Or at least at my school. So I feel that, Austin. Hello, by the way. Kind of how I feel about sports in general. Right, yeah, like I said, it starts at the high school level and then even into like, I mean, people get into fucking fistfights over NFL games and it's like, bro, you're not the one down on the field. So like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what is wrong with your head? What is happening here? So it just, I don't know, very bizarre. Currently on my way home from bowling with my family. Nice. Very fun. I haven't gone bowling in a long time. Went to a school football game and our band was trying to outplay the other band. I was so hyped, but the next few days I couldn't hear. I bet. See, that kind of thing is fun. That kind of thing is fun because it doesn't really hurt anybody. It's just like a fun rivalry type thing. But again, you'll always have that like freaking dude in the stands who's screaming at children of, oh, come on, you gotta catch those. And it's like, dude, you're not watching professional athletes. You're watching children. You're fucking weird for being here. Like, you probably need to, like, be on a list or something, bro. Like, you're weird. Our rival school was Barkley, and people would just chant Buck Farkley at the games. Oh, my God. I totally get why it matters to the players, especially at the pro level, but just as a spectator. Right, exactly. That's more of what we're talking about. Is like, you're not the one on the field. If you're a spectator and you ascribe to that bizarre level of cultism, then I don't know what to tell you. You're a little bit odd. Like, I like sports. I watch sports. I have my favorite teams. I have friendly banter with people from other teams. But once it crosses that line where they're like, well, I'm going to come burn down your house, I'm like, you need to go to jail. Goodbye. My first high school counselor literally said to me, why do you want to go to college? Oh, to get an educated husband, right? Gagging. I'm so glad my mom used bitch powers to change counselors to one who actually believed that girls actually should go get education for themselves if wanted. Yeah, fuck misogyny on every level. That's all I gotta say. There were several injuries every game. If a player caused it, it was almost always an accident. The parents would try to fight the kid. Yeah, like, what the hell? Like, that's so weird. You're a fucking weirdo. Like, why is your brain so smooth? Oh my God, it probably looks like a hunk of, like, chicken breast. Holy crap. Maybe from Michigan, but go Pack go. I mean, hey, you're poison to pick. That's all good. But again, if you ascribe to the, watching other people, you know, play games, watching other people live a lifestyle that I don't agree with, watching when they're not targeting me or harassing me in any kind of way, watching other people do a thing I don't like but it doesn't affect my life, now it's making me like physically violent and like verbally abusive and shit. You're the fuckhead there. You are the asshole there. You're the Reddit am I the asshole person. So, again, like, I know that this all spawned from us talking about, like, COVID and religion and shit like that, but, like, it's just one of those things. Like, just chill the fuck out. That's all you gotta do. My kid is a flight risk, but their middle school decided to put them on the cross-country team. Now no one can catch them, but they're fast. Oh, my God, the setup. Oh, my God. Adults wanting to fight kids is red flag. Yeah, it's like... I could be like, I wish your parents raised you better, but I'm not gonna, like, punch a child. That's, like, fucked up. A high school in my hometown area got in a bunch of trouble because the team was homophobic to a player on a different team. The person guarding him pinched him so hard he got bruises, and some kids followed the bus and shot water guns at the bus. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit less than what... I'm sorry that happened, but that's not really what we're talking about. Again, more talking about, like, ascribing, like, outside of the players, outside of the people, like, in a church or whatever, like, if you are judging other people, you're going after other people, if you are, especially if you're not really involved with those things, like, it's just, now you're part of a cult. Now you're someone who is attributing your behavior to what you think is good and better than other people, standing on a false moral high ground, and you're just being fucking weird, honestly. So, I don't know. Kinky, hello, or goodbye. It's the opposite of what's happening here. Go get some good rest. Thanks so much for vibing with us. Thank you very much for hanging out. It's always nice to see you here. Even though you unfollowed me partway through the stream and had to refollow. Unbelievable. Yeah, call equals no. Right. Again, think for yourself. Think for yourself as much as you can. Vibe out. Be good to each other. Don't get into other shit. That's kind of it. That's really kind of it. And again, use your brain. Especially with COVID. I know we're going all the way back. We're circling all the way back to the original point. Just be fucking safe. There's still people getting really sick out there. So if you're like, well, all I did was I went to like a Lady Gaga concert and I didn't wear a mask. And I stood 5 inches away from someone else. And I got COVID. And you bring that into chat, I'm going to go, I don't fucking feel bad for you at all. If you have breathing issues the rest of your life walking up and down the stairs, good. Gonna lurk for a bit. Enjoy the lurk. Better than being someone's close friend for years and only following them yesterday. Oh my god. Fucking Ethan. Those of you who missed Morgan's stream. The grand betrayal. Where Ethan was not following Morgan, even though he's been friends with us for over half of a decade. He goes to so many Morgan streams, shows up to those, and he wasn't actually following her. What a jerk, right? I had the context, forgot to share all the context. Oh, all good. All I did was mosh for 5 hours. How did I catch a very transmissible disease? Your mind is yours. Do not let others form it for you. Exactly. But also, be aware of consequences that might happen and then deal with them accordingly and attribute blame to the right sources, i.e. yourself if it happens, right? Because the whole thing about that idea of your mind is yours, don't let others form it for you, is the other side has weaponized that now of like, yeah, well, I'm not going to let any government tell me to put on a mask now. You know, like, like, okay, cool. Well, you get to deal with the consequences then, and then no one has to feel bad for you. And then also, like, if you blame anyone else besides yourself, you're stupid. I love wearing masks in crowded spaces. The thought of the spit flying into my mouth is like, ugh! Yeah, right? Damn, a toxic friend. Yeah, seriously, Ethan, the most toxic. Fake fan. Please be safe. There are 2 variants you can catch. Yeah, the new variants are brutal from what I've heard. So, like super transmissible. So please just be careful. Be as careful as you can be. And again, at the end of the day, you can go and literally do anything you want. But just at least wear a fucking mask. Just at least do that part. That's going to keep you way safer than a number of different things that you can do. I mean, obviously the safest thing is just like, don't go to things and like, you know, stay inside. But also some people have jobs and some people have to go to school and some people have to live their lives in certain ways. But just be safe about it. That's all. And that's not taking away your right. Imagine complaining about something that's 100% your fault. But that's where we're at now. It's like wild, right? It's my body, but also everyone who has a uterus should listen to my opinion on their body. Yeah, that's a different thing that we won't get into because that talk's way more depressing. This is one that I can, like, make light of. But that one just makes my blood boil. I'm an anarcho-socialist, but in a massive health crisis, I'm listening to the experts, even if they're from the government. Right, exactly, right. Fuck you, COVID, for being an RNA virus, right? 8:30 p.m. and 90 degrees outside in Seattle right now, and no air conditioning. I'm baking right now, not in a fun way. Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Lulu. That sounds awful. I know that, like, Seattle, when they had their, like, first big heat wave years ago, people were being dicks, and they're like, oh, you think that's hot? Sort of like what people are doing to the British right now. But, like, people don't understand, like, especially the Pacific Northwest was not designed for that type of, like, humidity and heat and stuff like that. Like, there's no air conditioning in a majority of buildings in Seattle. Because it's so temperate there. And if you've ever actually gone to Seattle, you know that, and you wouldn't make fun of, you know, what's going on there. I'm so sorry you're dealing with a heat wave. Today was the first time in a long time that it, like, sort of cooled off. Humidity is still not super, super great, but it was way nicer to deal with humidity in, like, 75-degree weather than it's been to deal with humidity in, like, 90-something degree weather. So, fingers crossed that it gets better for you. Anyway. What was the thing I was... my brain is, like, fizzling out here. I literally just stalled out there for a second. I can't stick around. I gotta go call the fiance and let her know I got home safe. Hey, take care, Hero Link. Thanks so much for dropping by to say hello. Thank you so, so much. $66 out of 1,500 words. Fallen, please put the stream on, like, mute or something so that you can go concentrate on that. I do not want to be a distraction to you. This weather fucking blows. I hope you're all staying hydrated, if nothing else. Yeah, please keep drinking water. The whole, you think that's hot? Well, where I live, blah, blah, blah attitude's so funny to me after the first heat wave, because then literally the next year, the whole West Coast literally caught on fire. Yeah, it's very bizarre. Very fucking bizarre. I feel for all the people who have to deal with unusually high heat waves. Yeah. Difference with my body, my choice is having an abortion literally does not hurt anyone else. Yeah, again, we're gonna try to, you make a very good point. It's one that's been said a million times all over the internet by me, by other creators, by so many different sources, social media. I don't want to delve into that talk tonight just because, again, it's probably going to just put me in like a bad mood. Again, very, very good point. And it's very fucking, it's a straw man argument for people to compare getting a vaccine to the abortion stuff and the Roe v. Wade stuff. And it fucking sucks that, like, people weaponize that in that kind of way. I fucking hate that so much. But, again, we're going to stay away from that because I think a lot of people just need, like, chill vibes tonight. But 100% something that, if you guys didn't see my tweet about it back when it happened, like, I mean, I think it's pretty easy to see where I stand on all that stuff now. Kind of late, but hello, everyone. Not now, but, like, always. Just finished cleaning my room for the first time in a while, so everything's all clean and organized, so that's my good news. I love that, Undead. That's so nice. Very nice to tidy up. It feels good. The other day at D&D, I had a blue screen moment where my face went blank in the middle of a sentence, and I just completely shut down for 5 seconds. That's my ADHD shooting off all the time, honestly. People get so weirdly defensive about temperature differences, like, as though it's a suffering competition. Yeah, it's the suffering Olympics, and they really, really want to win the gold. And then you're like, so what are you going to do now that you've won the gold medal for living in the shittiest place with the hottest temperature and the highest humidity? What are you going to do now? Go to Disney World? And then they go, I guess just live in my sucky environment. And get, like, the 5, like, replies on Twitter that made me feel, like, good for a brief moment for living in the suckiest place. I don't get that one. I've never understood that one. I remember, like, growing up, I was like, oh, no. Like, I'm in a really sad mood today because, like, my family member is super sick and is probably going to, like, pass away. And I have, like, that one kid who was like, oh, yeah? Well, when I was 8, like, both of my grandmas died in the same month, and then the next month my grandpa died. And I'll be like, okay, congratulations, your family is gone. And? Like, it just, oh my god. One bad news topic at a time, my brain can't handle too much more. I feel you on that one, Phoenix. Disney World isn't hot enough. Oldest sibling did an undergrad at a Christian conservative college. Now they're getting their PhD in molecular biology. My parents still don't listen to their own kid. They rightfully praise for being so smart, telling them the science of COVID. That's such a bummer. It's just such a bummer when any sort of belief system, again, it doesn't necessarily have to be religion, shuts you off from, like, understanding an aspect of the world or opening your mind to potentially being challenged in your worldview. Like, I've corrected myself all the time. There have been moments, like, I know this is a silly example, but you guys were like, your mic is crackling, your mic's crackling. And I was like, no, I know audio. Ethan knows audio. Like, there's no way that it's crackling. I didn't hear it in earlier streams. Well, guess what, guys? I went back and I watched clips from earlier streams. That crackle was there the whole time. And it's because Windows audio drivers had fucked me over somehow, which is really annoying that happened. But I fixed it, and I put in the time, and I said sorry on Twitter about it. It's very, very, very easy to just say sorry. Hey, I wasn't well informed enough about this situation. And again, I know I'm using, like, a silly sort of comparison, but, like, I think this is probably the least offensive sort of example I can give. I said sorry. I've learned. I've done better. I fixed what needed to be fixed. And we're good now. I'm on your side now. I understand now. I've learned. So, yeah. So... Every form of suffering is a fucking competition. You think you're tired? I worked 24 hours straight. I didn't eat or drink anything the entire time and walked up a mountain in the snow to get home. Yeah, it's like every now and then. And, like, obviously this is like a really fine line. And we've talked about this a few times here. Then we have competed in the shitty weather Olympics, and it's only because I was hot and miserable. But honestly, whatever you're dealing with probably sucks ass, and someone else competing won't change that. Right. Or complaining won't can change that. Right. The amount of healthy, I mean, it's the Twitter thing where you're like, I really love waffles. And people are like, you fucking hate pancakes? And you're like, I didn't fucking say that. Why are you talking to me? I didn't write this to you. Shut the fuck up. The amount of healthy people who have tried to out-health issue me when I did not make it a competition in the first place. Oh my god. Where's the apology video with tears? Chat equals always right. Not even close. This is why we're going to do a tear stream again soon. Not only was Ethan not following Morgan, he was also sabotaging your stream audio. Sad but true. Why do you think that he got so much farther in content creation than me? He's always hamstringed my efforts. He has always been the shadow man behind the scenes who is pulling the strings and making sure that I don't go farther than him. Unbelievable. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't super intrusive, and it could have gone uncorrected. Okay, well, I mean, you get the point I was making, though. Toxic streamer toxically apologizes sincerely and toxically fires. Fixes mistake like a reasonable adult. So on to me when people get angry at each other and compare terrible situations when we should all really be doing is eating the rich. I mean, that is the end goal, right? My cookies came out so good and pretty. Oh my god, Phoenix, that sounds so good. And again, just last sort of nuanced point, because I'm so ADHD neurodivergent that I have to, like, clarify things to make sure I don't get canceled because someone takes something I say out of context, because I'm, like, worried about making sure that, like, people feel included and, like, okay when they're here and, like, chill and everything. The biggest thing that I always see, unfortunately, the slippery slope, that I always see that, like, fucking drives me up a wall is someone will go, yeah, we shouldn't be comparing suffering. And, like, we shouldn't be comparing suffering at all. And I hate it when people, like, bring race into everything. And that's always, like, the jump where I'm like, wow, you just set off every fucking red flag in the book. Where it's like, ooh, that's not what's happening in those situations where someone brings up, like, well, as a marginalized group, I've had to deal with X, Y, and Z, whether you're, it's race-based, LGBTQ plus rate, or based, whatever it might be. I've seen people who, like, that is, for some reason, they're jumping logic because they've just been waiting to be like, well, yes, as a white man, I'm very victimized. And, like, so I don't like it when other people tell me that their situation sucks more than mine. And it's like, ooh, that's bad. That's bad, dude. You took the wrong message out of this entire conversation. So, yeah, such a red flag. Yeah, automatic red flag where it's just like, no, sometimes people will bring up their circumstances as a way of raising awareness, education, or to help you not fall into a pitfall like that when you're talking about more sensitive, nuanced subjects that require context and things like that. That is the jump that we don't want to ever get into. That is where, like, where people are like, oh, it's always the oppression Olympics with you people or something. And it's like, no, bad. Fucking shut the fuck up. This is very, very bad. Don't do that thing. Always rough to see that when that is the jump being made. There is a time and place for comparisons. There is a time and place for comparisons, and it needs to have a backbone that's strong enough and based in education and awareness and progression. But the fact that some people get their wires crossed and they're like, oh, well, he's complaining about that thing, so I should be allowed to complain about, like, this thing. It's like, no, he was complaining about the weather. You don't get to complain about, like, this thing that deals with, like, a socio-political issue. That's not the same thing. That's not the same competition that we're talking about here. So, yeah, I'm in a spicy mood today. I think a lot of us are tonight. I mean, it's one of those nights where instead of falling into the despair of the world, we're ready to, like, put up our dukes and fucking fight and show people, like, we're here to, like, talk about things that, like, raise awareness and, like, make the world a little bit better and show people we have that mindset that's not just going to give up when things are bad. You know, that's okay to have. We're saying straight white men can't have a hard life. I literally stubbed my toe last week. My mother does this all the time. It's the worst. She did it once when we had a guy come work at the HVAC system, but the guy was black, and the entire time I was trying desperately to change the subject. I'm so sorry that happened. Can we please, though, just stay away from those types of examples as much as we can tonight, just because obviously this is going to make a lot of people really fucking uncomfortable if we bring up stuff like that, like, a lot. that's that hyper specific. So I'll mention I have chronic fainting condition, and they're like, oh yeah, I passed out at my cousin's wedding, so I get it. Like, no, you just had heat exhaustion, dummy. Drink water. Right, yeah. More like PMS, but sure. Nat, I was trying to give you an out. You don't have to admit that you're like, I'm just moody because hormones or anything. No, I'm giving you an out. I'm giving you an out. You're allowed to, you're ready to fight the world because you are standing up for what's right. Thank you for being so great about that kind of stuff. Can I bring up that I like my waffles crispy? Oh, so you're saying that you hate mushy pancakes? What the fuck's wrong with you, Crisco Richard? Being stuck at home has really got me chronically online. I can't wait to move and be too busy building a life I love and spending more time with my dog to spend so much time on my phone. Yeah, that's the other thing. Get that offline online balance going. The more time you can spend away from screens where people are just going to be screaming their extremist viewpoints into the void, the better for you. I hate mushy pancakes. They are inferior. Prefer waffles to pancakes. Oh my God, what's that? Chat, you're a bunch of terrible people. Oh my God, extremist viewpoints. Does anyone know on the fly how long Stray goes for? Wondering if I can start and finish this weekend. I hear that it's the shortest speed run was like around 2 hours, and then the completionist playthroughs are around like 7. So like it's a pretty short game. You should be able to beat it in like a few days. Waffles are S tier. I mean, I agree. Sometimes the PMS rage feels like a superpower, so it's not that far off. There we go. Waffle gang unite. Pancakes over waffles, but French toast over pancakes? Dang. Wait, I try not to, when we talk about this, I try not to bring French toast in the argument because I feel like French toast is like unfair. It's a different category of breakfast food that has additional components to it that makes it superior to the other ones. So, y'all making me hungry? I mean, you know how it is here. Hear me out. Pancake mix in a waffle maker. I don't think I've ever tried that, but I would be willing to give that a go, honestly. Waffles greater than pancakes? I like waffles more than pancakes, personally. But if you cook pancakes in the way where it really crisps up the edges, like the edges have that, like, golden brown hue to them, and they're, like, nice and crispy, and so when you bite into the waffle, you get that slight crunch. Oh my fucking God, that's good. Why doesn't anyone serve waffles and pancakes together? They should, honestly. Give me the breakfast buffet. You know, give me the big, giant grand slam with everything from the menu. French toast is slap, but it's very different when it... Yeah, exactly. It's its own thing. It's because no one makes their French toast custardy. Waffles and pancakes are usually consistent. Okay, fair. French toast seems much more difficult to make. I've never tried to make it myself. It's not that hard to make, honestly. But it is kind of a mess. Fair enough, normal high five. I've been waiting for Stray to come out, so since the first post mentioned it being made, I'm so excited that it's finally... Yeah, I've been waiting for this game for a long time. I really have enjoyed it so far. I learned really good God tier French toast from Binging with Babish. Oh my God, it's only French toast my dad will eat because he doesn't like French toast. You want to know something really interesting I didn't know until recently? Binging with Babish is from Rochester. Isn't that wild? I'm pretty sure he doesn't live here anymore. I'm pretty sure he, like, moved West Coast, but he is from here. I have no taste right now, and y'all are making me crave French toast. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Bella, whenever everything works out for you again, you're able to get all your senses back, I hope that you're able to get a nice, big, steaming plate of French toast. Personally, I like waffles better, but only if they're soft because, to me, waffles don't feel right with a crunch. Really? See, I like a good crunch waffle. Yeah, no way. Yeah, isn't that wild? I didn't know that until recently. I looked him up on, like, Wikipedia because my best friend bought his cookbook, and I was like, oh, man, I wonder where he's from. And he's from Rochester, New York, which is wild. Which, for those of you who don't know, is where I'm from. Y'all ever have frozen Eggos God tier? I mean, 11 in Stranger Things has some good taste. Eggos are great. French toast is mushy like pancakes. I don't know about Babish. I mean... He's a old school YouTuber who does, like, really interesting recipes. A lot of what he does is he'll take something that's, like, semi-simple ingredients and make something that's, like, would be presentable at a restaurant. You should definitely check him out. He has a lot of really interesting, very delicious recipes. Waffles with strawberries, chocolate drizzle, toasted almonds, and whipped cream. Ooh, that sounds great. Would you like to take my taste buds? feel like Stray fills a very empty niche for games with cats as protagonists. It does. More games like that, please. More games like that ASAP. Please. I want more of those. I like Together Pancakes from Steven Universe. I make them for my kids sometimes. I've never heard of those because I'm sorry, Chet. I've never really watched Steven Universe. I need to get on it. I need to do it at some point. Babush was old school. I mean, in the grand scope of YouTube, yeah, he's been around for a lot longer than a lot of the people out there. I mean, when was the channel made? I can Google it right now. Let's see. We can go to his Wikipedia page, and I can read it. I'll read his, I'll read his, let's see here. Oh my god, he was originally from Mendon, New York, which I know exactly where that is. Toxic Streamer's Boomer doesn't watch Steven Universe. I mean, it is what it is. Babish has been making videos for quite a long time. Yeah! Even PewDiePie isn't considered old school, in my opinion. I don't want to get into an argument over something stupid, but PewDiePie is incredibly old school on YouTube. Incredibly old school on YouTube. 2016, 8 years. Holy fuck. If you don't consider that, what do you consider old school on YouTube then? YouTube hasn't been around that long in the grand scheme of things. This is a very chronically online take from you, Brozapang. I'm so gonna probably be accidentally cosplaying as 11 in a couple months for a 72-hour EEG. My head is also partially shaved. I probably end up wearing a flannel because I need to have a button up. Oh my god, please send pictures to the Discord or something. PewDiePie still has old school pixel count. Can't math 6 years. Okay, 6 years, that's pretty old school, especially because here's the thing. If you think about the history of YouTube, if you know anything about... oh, okay. Smosh, Fred, and Nigahiga predate PewDiePie, cool. That doesn't mean that other things can't also be old school. PewDiePie has been around for fucking ever, bro, in the grand scheme of YouTube. Also, Smosh doesn't even remotely resemble what they were. Fred is defunct at this point, and then Ryan only streams Valorant on Twitch. So I don't know, again, like, sure, those are more old school things, but you literally just did the thing we were talking about earlier where someone was like, man, oh man, I live in a place that it's like 90 degrees right now, and it's like 60% humidity. And you went, oh yeah, I live in a place with 103 degrees. That's more. You're only old school if your first video is you at the zoo. Your daily reminder that Octodad came out 12 years ago? Holy fucking shit. Yeah, PewDiePie is the first YouTuber I ever watched that was like 12 years ago. Yeah, holy goddamn, bro. Holy crap. Babish started, here's the thing. If you know literally anything about the history of YouTube at all, cooking YouTube videos were not a big thing back in, like, what, you said 6 years ago? 2016, there were definitely cooking channels, but they were done so different. The whole reason he had a meteoric rise in fame is because the style, the quality, the personality and commentary of his YouTube videos were very, very, like, easy to replicate for other channels and to, like, look at and go, wow, this is something new and fresh and different. And it, like, reshaped how, like, cooking channels and, like, tutorials and stuff were done on YouTube. He set a precedent that was not really on YouTube before. And I think, like, that's a whole reason that, like, when you think about, like, cooking meta as content, like, he is very much, like, he's not an OG, but he is up there as far as, like, setting sort of what we expect in modern cooking videos now. Octodad is 12 years old. Holy, yeah, right? What the fuck? Does anyone remember when those Smosh versus PewDiePie arguments from back in the day were like in all the comments? Yeah, right. Like, holy shit, dude. That's the other thing, too, is, like, I think that a lot of people forget that, like, regardless of what your opinion is of Felix, like, he really was the person who took the torch of Let's Plays and made them into what they are now. Like, without PewDiePie doing what he did in the moments that he did them, with, like, very early, like, low effort, like, commentary Let's Plays with minimal editing of, I'm playing through Fatal Frame 2 how's it going, bro? You know, like that kind of shit, like the catchphrases, all that stuff. He was literally the template. He was literally the template of, like, what YouTube was. The other dudes, Smosh, Nigahiga, all those dudes, sure, they had a format to them, but it wasn't something that, like...
Plus good news.
Yo, Force Fruit, thank you so much. 18 months, a year and a half. Holy shit. I also, congrats on the gaming PC. I hope that it does really well. I hope that you're able to play, like, a lot of really fun things. That's awesome. Thank you so much for a year and a half here. Damn. Should go back and suffer through the YouTube rewinds. God. We could do some React content to YouTube rewinds. They're rough, dude. Scuffed amnesia videos. Yeah. Like, here's the thing. YouTube, again, for those of you who are too young to fucking remember very clearly or weren't, like, even born yet. I hate to fucking say that. Please don't out yourself in the chat, by the way. We do have a rule against that. But things like Smosh, things like Nigahiga. Nigahiga, by the way, was the first YouTuber I ever subscribed to on YouTube. Back when it was the very old school layout. Those dudes, they didn't have regular schedules. They didn't have any sort of budget. YouTube did not pay YouTubers back then. It was completely a hobby thing. It was 100% them without any sort of formula, no sort of idea. There was a 5-star rating system instead of a like or a dislike feature on YouTube videos back then. Those of you who don't remember that, you're probably too young for this conversation, but you used to rate YouTube videos out of 5 stars. It was very, very different. It was very, very different. Those dudes were the OGs, but if you went up to the street and you talked to anyone on the street and you're like, oh yeah, have you ever heard of Nigahiga? They would have gone, no, I don't know who that is. And you could go, well, he makes like 5-minute movie sketches where it's like a summary of the movie in a comedic way that takes only 5 minutes to do. And oh yeah, I saw that video. My buddy from work sent that to me in an email. And that was like the notoriety of YouTubers back then. That was the extent of it. It was the Wild West. People were like uploading clips, like 27 parts to like watch Polar Express or whatever, like on YouTube. Like people were just like doing random shit on YouTube. There was no like format to it. It was completely randomized and very Wild West. The way that YouTube was or is now did not start coming around until I want to say like like 5 years ago, maybe. Like 5 years ago was when like the really formulaic shit started happening. Like 6 years ago, 7 years ago, stuff like that. Like 2015 era, I want to say. So like 7 years ago was when like YouTube really started getting like formulaic and they started figuring out how to like add advertisers and what sort of content was going to be pushed by the algorithm, what sort of creators like set the standard, like, oh, we got like Markiplier and PewDiePie and whoever who are like the ones who have like set the standard of what a Let's Play is. That's going to be gaming category on YouTube. Oh, we got Binging with Babish. We got like, you know, all these other people who are like big cooking channels. They're going to be like setting like the cooking algorithm into place, essentially, with their content. That's the stuff we want the computer to send into people's sub boxes and recommendeds and things like that. Those are the old school people. Those are the old school people, in my opinion. Because, again, if you look at how content has changed since then into what it is now, it has been incredibly drastic. But at the same time, that was the start of like the formulaic stuff. That was sort of like setting the standard. So again, if you're like PewDiePie's not old school, then I don't know what YouTube you're watching, because we wouldn't really have Let's Plays without like a lot of his early stuff. Again, regardless of how you feel about the dude, he's definitely had a very storied past, to say the least. So, yo Falcon, by the way, thank you for the gifted sub to Poisonous. I appreciate that a ton. Poisonous, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. I appreciate both of you so very much. You're both hilarious and awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, don't bring up the adpocalypse. Holy shit. Good lord. Those of you who are not around for the adpocalypse. Yeah, daily vloggers who are just like the template of like story time bedroom vloggers. Holy shit. That was a whole thing as well. Like people were like getting into like story time anime. Like if you guys remember like Domix and like Jaden, Jaden's so big now. Like, they started off very humble beginnings because, like, YouTube was messing with, like, what's going to show up in the algorithm. Oh, if you have a video that's less than, like, this length of time, 10 minutes, like, you're going to get killed in the algorithm. No one's going to see it. All that stuff. The adpocalypse, like, fucked everything. That was part of what PewDiePie did, for sure. But that's not a conversation we need to have here or there, because that was fucking weird and heavy and bizarre. But holy shit, yeah, back in the day, it was very, very different. And I'd say, again, because YouTube is so fucking new, that a lot of these people that I'm mentioning are considered old school. If you actually go to like a YouTube party or anything like that, if you ever get to talk to like a group of YouTubers who like sit down or listen to them like talk at like a panel or something like that, they're gonna name people like PewDiePie as like one of the early people, one of the new or one of the OG people. They're gonna name him above a lot of other creators. So again, unless you lived through it from, I guess, the side of a lot of us, maybe that's why it got lost in the sauce for you. But I guarantee you, if you were to go to anyone else and go, yeah, I don't really consider PewDiePie old school, either you're out of touch with like how the evolution of YouTube really was, or you're a boomer. So, and again, like binging with Babish, like Babish, he set a standard for like a lot of stuff on the platform. Remember how that started too? But anyway, long story short, Phoenix, yeah, go check him out. He makes some cool stuff. Remember how that started too? I'm pretty sure the guy was trying to protect children, and then YouTube just took it and ran. There's that was a different thing. That was, I mean, the protecting children from ads thing was a totally different thing from the first couple adpocalypses. We've gone through waves. YouTube and Google have dealt with so many different changes to the algorithm that at this point, again, even like 8 years ago, when I was running my own marketing firm, or not 8 years, yeah, like 7 years ago, 6 years ago, something like that. When I was working in marketing and I had my own marketing firm, I would talk to reps from Google, and they were like, here's a fucked up part, dude. There's not a single person here, there's not even a single department here at YouTube and at Google who understands what the algorithm does anymore. There's these signs of like us understanding like certain aspects of it, but there's not a single person here who could tell you what the true programming of this is anymore, because it's become like really bizarrely, like, it's evolved, and it really does get to like choose what it puts in front of you. And there's so many different elements to it. Nobody who works there knows every element that goes into how it selects the video it selects. They can predict it to a certain degree, but there's no guarantee that they're going to get it right. If like a human were to look at it and be like, okay, you watched these 4 cooking videos, these 2 gameplay videos, and this like travel vlog, we think that maybe you'll like have these creators in your sub box or your recommended box next. But we can't be 100% sure. That's literally, that was like 6-7 years ago. They were already at that point with it. It's really wild how much it's changed. So I remember, and the same has gone for, again, they have an automatic algorithm that flags things due to all the adpocalypses that we've gone through. So it will flag like swearing, it will flag like adult content or political content and stuff. And on the creator side, you're supposed to flag a bunch of that yourself so that the YouTube system trusts you and then just like automatically monetizes your videos. But you'll see to this day YouTubers who have been around for like 10 years bitching about it online, being like, I worked for 18 hours on this video, and within 30 seconds of me putting it into the algorithm, it's been flagged already and been demonetized. It just happens. I remember watching iHas Cupquake when Jaden was her animator. Yeah, iHas Cupquake. Oh my god. Another super old school like gaming YouTuber. Then there's also like, obviously, even older than that, you got like iJustine and people like that. Like, holy shit. Algorithm sentient? To a degree, it kind of is. But again, like, nobody at Google, nobody at YouTube knows every element that goes into how it's going to select the next thing that you see. They don't know every single element. They can make educated guesses, and that's about it. The algorithm sort of gets to do its own thing. I love to bitch. I know that you do, Ethan. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. How have you been, mister? I hope that you have enjoyed making YouTube content, is what I'm assuming you're doing. asking for your classics, your Crank Gameplays classics. Listen, you need to start interacting with my Twitter responses to you because I need the clout very badly, okay? So many names I have not heard in a hot sec. Right? Jenna Marbles? Yeah, Jenna Marbles was an OG. Another Rochesterian. Her and Binging with Babish. I gotta get a list of, like, Rochesterian YouTubers going who I, like, look up to and stuff. Jenna Marbles is one of my OG YouTubers. I think she was for a lot of people, but this is the difference is back then, a lot of people didn't follow her. It was just like when a video took off, like, in some sort of, like, viral way, like, obviously everyone knew it, but they didn't, like, know the creator behind it. That, like, obviously, like, her videos, like, were hit after hit after hit, and eventually she just got this huge following. But I remember, like, her very first viral video, like, everyone knew what it was, but nobody knew who she was yet. And it's just so fascinating to see sort of the evolution of, now you can be a creator who doesn't even really, like, I don't know, make content very often. And people will follow you for your personality and who you are, and microanalyze, like, you as a personality and a person, and be into that aspect of it. And it's almost like a cult of personality more than the content itself. It's really interesting to see that's like, people will be like, oh, I saw this person tweeted something funny, so now I like this person and I follow them and I'm into, like, who they are. But then you'll be like, oh, do you remember their, like, video from, like, 2 weeks ago that was, like, really, really funny? You should check it out. And be like, yeah, I didn't really watch it. It's so strange. It's so interesting to see that sort of flip. Planning for August? Oh, are you planning for big YouTube anniversary? Rochester YouTubers collab when? I think they're all, like, on the West Coast now, so I have to get out there first, right? I've never gotten to talk to either of them either. I mean, they're very much outside my circle as far as, like, you know, the size and accessibility and things like that, which is fine. It's one of those things, though, like, that would be a cool thing to do sometime. Sit down and be like, hey, let's talk Rochester shit. And then run out of stuff to talk about in 5 minutes. The 2 videos a day, every day. Oh, God, the worst grind that any of us... None of us had to do that. Like, that's the thing. It's just, it was, like, this really bizarrely unhealthy standard that, like, Felix and Mark and like, Sean even attributed to. And then the rest of us were like, we should probably do that, too. And then that was, oh, man, just slapping together 2 almost completely unedited, like, 15-minute Let's Plays, like, part 47 of, like, this playthrough. And that was all you'd see in your Subbox feed was, like, all the Let's Players that you followed playing the same exact game for 15 minutes each. I didn't watch Jenna Marbles until freshman year because I was watching all the British vloggers on a daily basis constantly. I mean, here's the thing about content is you can never absorb it all. And it doesn't matter how big someone is. There's YouTubers out there with millions of subs I've never heard of because the ecosystem is so huge, especially now. But even back then, even in the early days, it was, like, too big. Not everyone is online for the same amount of time also. Some of us go seek out entertainment off of YouTube. So it's very, very hard to, like, you know everybody. And that's fair. That's fine. Who knew the topic of YouTube would be a good way to help me focus on how insert paper topic here affects adult relationships? Good luck. I'm glad that it's helping you out. Constant collabs, they were so fun. I mean, constant collabs were a different thing. Dang. Those were fun. I mean, back in the day, especially, like, seeing, like, the big groups of creators. I won't drop any names, but here's one of the funniest not funny, but kind of sad, honestly. A lot of the really big creators out there who used to game all the time together didn't even fucking like each other. That was something that I didn't find out until I started getting invited to, like, the sort of, like, VIP, like, convention parties and stuff, and, like, overhearing conversations or talking to people or whatever. But, man, all the way back then, people were already like, it's time to make content. I'm not very fond of this person. But, you know, the views are good on all of our videos, so we might as well have a mutually beneficial, like, neutrality between us, almost. But then you'd hear them talking shit about each other or like having like beef for like the dumbest of reasons. Drop names? I will never drop names. That's the thing. A net neutrality, if you will. I will not be outing people about this kind of thing because a lot of it is ancient history. A lot of people buried the hatchet a long time ago. And then a lot of it also was not my fucking business. It was just like they trusted me enough to like have me hang out there in like circles of people or again at these like very exclusive like invite only things where it was like a bar of only like 40 people and you just happen to overhear the table next to you talking about shit. Gotta sleep. Yo, Fizzy Fair, thanks so much for vibing with us. We appreciate you a ton. I'd be shocked if that still happens on Twitch. Would you? Because I think if anything, clout farming has gotten even more desperate and worse. Honestly, like if you look at like YouTube, if you look at Twitch, I think it's very naive to think that that Twitch streamers are exempt from that. By the way, how's the alerts compared to my voice, everybody? I turned them back up a little bit because you guys were saying the music was quiet as well. Kai, the YouTube fan, thank you so much for 15 months, by the way. I hope that you have a lot of fun river rafting. That sounds like a blast. No people like that even in my small streamer circle. Yeah, exactly. It's all over the place. And it sucks. Alerts are good? Awesome. Depends on the circle or community. I will let you know this. I have been in the same room as a number... Again, I'm being really careful with this because I don't want to fucking... I fucking hate drama. There's no reason for it. It's stupid. It's pointless. At the end of the day, it's all, like, pretty much fucking imaginary because almost all of it deals with, like, online shit. Like, this person did this with me and I didn't get the shout-out that I wanted. Like, that kind of stupid shit. Like, who cares? And I also just have enough shit going on and stresses in my own life. I don't need to get involved with any of it. So I'm like treading very carefully on this because I don't want to sensationalize it. It's more of like a reminder that, again, all creators, Twitch streamers and YouTubers are capable of having flaws, talking shit about each other, slipping up, not being as pure or wholesome or whatever as they appear. This guy sent hate to my curious cat. And I know it was him because he said this phrase that he always says in his videos. So I'm only going to collab with him, but we're not going to be friends outside of that. Oh my God. But I've been a part of like a number of different like social circles and a number of, again, different events where I've overheard this stuff either from other people or just accidentally overhearing it. I don't want this shit in my brain. I don't want to have anything to do with this stupid shit. But like who come across as, I'm the most wholesome YouTuber. I'm the most positive guy. I'm the happiest. Oh man, listen to me laugh and have so much fun when I play with these big groups of people. Oh man, I live in this content house, or I got to go visit this like esports team or whatever and see my buddy. And like I've heard all of these conversations over the years. There are so many people who come across it just like, oh, I'm a very... You're like, wow, that person's so pure. They're so nice. All their content's good and not offensive. And they're this really positive role model. Again, I think that's like a really slippery slope to assume anyone is flawless. Yeah, again, it's like even in the tightest knit groups, there are butting heads. I mean, Ethan will tell you, him and I have even gotten into it a couple, nothing serious, but like there have been times I've texted you and been like, hey dude, like I'm a little bit annoyed right now or something. And it's never been anything serious. But like that, everyone does that at some point where they're like, oh, I gotta like clear the air about this shit, or something's gotta like give or whatever. I don't know. It's all over the fucking place. So yeah. It makes sense when you have a secured circle of people that the communities cross over. If two people end up not getting along past a certain point, it's hard to just disconnect yourself from it without people asking questions or assuming things. Yeah. I mean, and again, sometimes, yeah, it's just that professional courtesy and capacity sometimes. And sometimes it's like behind the scenes and it's very quiet. And again, a lot of the times it's just handled privately, which is the best. That's the best case scenario, is when that shit just gets squished privately. Wrong, I'm flawless. Well, that's true, Shira. Everyone is human, and we all need to remember that from time to time. But I will say this, especially in the early days of YouTube, like, Back when everybody was doing, oh, we're doing prop hunt, we're doing like TTT, we're doing Gary's Mod goofiness, oh, we're doing like horror maps together. There was a very large number of creators, huge numbers of creators who everyone was like, these two are best buds, oh man. And they played that up because they were like, this is great marketing. And those people did not fucking talk outside of the content that they made. So that's like the biggest thing. That I will say, it still goes on. It still goes on now. And it's always very weird to fucking see it. The ones who appear like they're perfect are usually the rudest ones with the most issues. New fallout between longtime YouTube buddies Crank Gameplays and Girbeagly? Oh my god. There's a number... I mean, Bella, you've had a peek behind the curtain a number of times in your life, just due to proximity. But like, yeah, there's a lot of creators out there that appear to have very good synergy, who have very good synergy for the sake of marketing. And again, this is not talking shit on anyone, because everyone, I mean, I would personally be really fucking uncomfortable doing that. But, I mean, there's people that I still courtesy follow that we haven't talked in a while because we've just drifted apart. Or I've been like, I'm not like really friends with them anymore or whatever. But like, we don't really talk outside of anything. Or we don't talk at all really, but like we still courtesy follow each other because like you said, it's very awkward when you like, someone's like, oh, you unfollowed this guy. What's the beef? What happened? So there's a little bit of that, but I will let you know that in pretty much every like streamer group, streamer house that's like very popular right now, I'm so hesitant to say this because I really fucking hate the whole like sensationalizing stuff that people do. Oh, Brian on his stream said that like this stuff goes on behind the scenes, so all of our insane like QAnon level conspiracy theories about like when that person wrote that message to that other person with a period at the end of it, it means they hate each other, and there's a lot of actual weight to that. No, you're still being a fucking crazy person. So you're digging into theories and assumptions that you literally are creating from nothing because you do not have the background or the insight or anything. You've micro-analyzed something that doesn't even fucking make sense and come to an insane conclusion about it. So I'm really hesitant to even have this talk, but again, I will say that in pretty much every big streamer house, every big stream team, every giant content group that's like incredibly popular, there's butting of heads, because it's a natural thing. Synergy for the sake of marketing, that's what I'm going to call my customer service voice from now on. Assuming that creators are best friends just because they're friendly with each other on a few videos is wild to me. Like, yeah, right, it's all part of the same parasocial scale at that point. But it's really been said, you don't know a creator's relationships off camera at all, and that's nobody else's business but theirs. Yeah. You, Ethan, Mika, and Ashley are so genuine and actually frightened me for a moment in a way. I mean, to be fair, like, so again, going back to the conversation about, like, old school YouTube, Ethan's been doing YouTube for 10 years. I've been doing YouTube for 9 years. Like, we're pretty old school. Him and I have fucking nothing to prove or to, like, I don't know. I'm just me. Like, I'm having this talk with you guys because, like, I don't give a shit. If someone, like, takes this the wrong way and they're like, Brown was talking a lot of fucking shit on his stream. Oh my god. It's almost all the shade. He's definitely talking about, like, Tommy in it. Whoa. Oh, Tommy's should probably fucking hate him. And everyone who likes Tommy in it should, like, boycott Brian's streams now. Like, I'm sure there's someone who's, like, fucking unhinged enough to think that. But I don't have any horse in this race. I don't have anything to prove. I'm just me at the end of the day. If my bills are paid, if there's a roof over my head, if I'm having fun on stream, if I haven't said something so egregiously offensive that it makes people go like, oh my god, what a terrible fucking human being, I'm happy. I got my health, I've got an awesome cat, I have a really nice home, I have an absolutely gorgeous partner, I'm a happy person. I have nothing to prove. So me just being me in those moments, that's just who I am. And I can definitely vouch for, like, Mika and Ashley. I fucking love the two of them. Like, obviously, they're both way more energetic, like, on camera. But as far as personality goes, they are fantastic. They are such good people. I'm really happy to have them in my life. So, yeah, Brian entering his gossip streamer arc. It's just story time and drama here. Yeah, Brian Drama channel now. Hey, what's up, Bree? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Like, your online presence is exactly your off-camera attitude. Like, you're just you and you always say stuff as it is regardless of appearances. Ah, yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. I'm, like, blunt at the end of the day. Sometimes there's definitely people who are like, I don't like that you're so blunt. And I'm like, that's just who the fuck I am. Like, I don't know. I'm not here to pander to you. I'm here to be me. And the people who like it, you know, you stick around. And that's good enough for me. I'm happy about that. I don't need viral fame. I don't need to fit myself into a box to seem the most appealing to other people. I have nothing. I'm ancient at this point. I am falling apart. I'm dust. I've been doing this content song and dance forever. Like, what the fuck do I have to care about, like, virality or anything? I just want to do what I want to do, and the people who stick around are awesome. So that's kind of what it is. That's all you're gonna get ever. It's called brutally honest. Yeah, exactly. Like, I will debate. Here's the thing. I'm, like, very rarely ever. I know that, like, a lot of people, like, tone is so hard to pick up on for people, but I'm very rarely ever actually angry at anyone in this chat. We're gonna have debates. I'm gonna call out people when I'm like, oh, that joke went too far, or like, no, that's not what I'm talking about. How are you misinterpreting what I'm saying right now, or something like shit like that's always gonna happen. Miscommunication's a part of being human, but I am never angry at, like, the people in this community. I am like, oh, I'm blunt. I'm straightforward. I don't want wires to get crossed. I don't want misinterpretation to happen. I'm just, I don't know, I'm just like a fucking weirdo. And I just do what I can. T-stream where it's Brian dressed like Regina George. I mean, her fashion sense is very much, like the Mean Girls, like, plastics fashion sense. I have probably, like, 5 outfits in my closet that are, like, basically that. So, maybe. I was actually thinking about dressing kind of like that for a stream later this week. So you guys saw the Pokemon necklace that Pokemon sent me. Thank you again to Pokemon Company and sending me the really, really nice necklace. But I want to wear this, like, Sylveon necklace. It's really very pretty, right? And so I'm thinking about I'm going to do, like, a sort of preppy girl cosplay, do, like, a Pokemon, like, lass style. If you guys know, you know, the trainer is called, like, lasses that are in the Pokemon series that you can battle, or like a gym trainer, gym leader stream where I, like, dress up as Bree and wear that necklace and open Pokemon cards. That will probably happen sometime this week. That's what I'm hoping for. Fingers crossed it happens. So you guys got a sneak preview of something that might be coming up here. Streamer disintegrates on camera, not clickbait. Gone wrong, gone wild. I love that you're honest. It gives an opportunity to think about my opinions on things, and I think it needs to happen more. Well, like, here's the thing is I'm not here to, like, really convince anyone. Like, I might come across as, like, overbearing or loud or enthusiastic or passionate or, like, again, like, giving some pushback, debating stuff. But, like, if at the end of the day, your opinions are your opinions and you can have those. But if what we talk about is something that does make you think and open your mind a little bit more to other viewpoints and perspectives, or makes you reassess, like, the way that you go throughout life and navigate certain topics and ideas, that's fucking cool too. That's awesome. I'm glad. The white tank top with the skirt and a cardigan, it'll be perfect. I have all of that you just said right there. I just went out and over the past, so Walmart was doing a sale on plaid skirts, so I bought some there. And then last time Morgan and I went to Forever 21, they were doing a clearance sale, and I bought, like, 5 plaid skirts. So I probably have, like, 7 or 8 plaid skirts that I think I've only worn one for cosplay on the stream. So I have a lot of outfits. So yeah. Had to go fill out an apartment application. Glad to have caught a stream, and I hope everyone has a good night. Rally.com, take care. Good luck with the apartment application. It's tough out here on the housing market. Also, if anything I say from now on doesn't make sense, it's because the cold meds have kicked in, so I'm warning y'all now. That's fantastic. That's good content right there. I mean, in general, if we all keep our thoughts to ourselves, the then we're never learning or becoming better versions of ourselves. That's fair, yeah. Forever 21 clearance sales are the best. I love it because it's like, oh, you want like 5 items for like $6? Awesome. That's what I love about hearing other people's opinions. I love seeing other viewpoints on topics and learning other takes. Yeah, and again, like, we talked about this a little bit earlier, but glad that you're blunt. I'm grateful for your understanding and patience with others. My lack of context, translation, communication. No, Phoenix, you're great. I really appreciate you being around, seriously. And I'm glad that, like, people are open to that, because, again, it's not for everyone, and that's a personal choice, and I don't take that personally. If people are like, yeah, that kind of commentary and content, not for me, I'm moving on. That's fine. That's all right, whatever. You have your own opinion, you have your own tastes. I don't want to waste your time on our, spinning space rock blue marble that we're on. Go pursue things that actually make you happy. Don't stick around and try to force yourself to be happy in a situation that doesn't make you happy, But for me, one of the things that I always try to remind people of as well is I get to rant and rave here and on my Twitter and on wherever, because those are my spaces. I created those spaces. Those have my name slapped across them. So I'm going to go on rants and I'm going to share my opinion. And it's going to be loud and it's going to be passionate and it's going to be my opinion. And I expect some people to disagree with me because that's just like the human nature of the world, right? But then on top of that, I'm not going into other people's spaces and forcing them to hear my opinion. When I go on these rants, this is not me writing a manifesto under someone else's tweet. Like, sometimes I'll call someone out for, like, a really shit take. But for the most part, like, I keep it in my own space. This is my place to talk about what I want to and my opinions of the world. I'm not bugging anybody. If you come here and you're bothered by that, then that's more of a you thing because you're in my space. And you can leave anytime you want. You can go vibe in your own corner of the internet away from me, where you don't have to hear these opinions, and you don't have to get, like, triggered by things I'm saying or whatever. And obviously that has a limit to it, but, like, if I started spouting off, like, egregiously offensive shit, like, I mean, that's a point where, like, I hope the internet calls me out. But overall, like, I'm just fine. I'm just sharing what my thoughts are. So if you're here for it, and if it's something that challenges your own worldview, or if it's something that you vibe with, or it's something that helps you progress your own thoughts and your own opinions of the world, then I'm fucking happy about that. Here we're talking about cute clothes. I know Shein is awful for the environment, but I love them. Their inclusive sizing is pretty dang good. Well, I'm glad that they have inclusive sizing. You are right, unfortunately. Like, it's a pretty fucking awful company, but I just mentioned Forever 21, and they're not exactly the greatest for that stuff either. So, as long as you're not, like, buying, like, hundreds of dollars of Shein shit and contributing to environmental waste in that way, where you're like, oh, this goes to a landfill when I'm done with it or something. Like, it is what it is, right? I appreciate the bluntness because otherwise I'm always worried people will say something and mean something else that I'm too dumb to catch on to. Listen, you're never going to have that here because my ADHD, my neurodivergence makes me force myself to reiterate the same points 7,000 times. Again, you're only watching reruns. Anyone subbed here, what the hell is wrong with you? Why are you watching a rerun again? But that's all that you're going to get. I'm going to re-explain it until everyone in the room gets what I'm talking about. That's because it's very important for me not to be misinterpreted. That's just a thing that, has been weaponized against me in the past, and obviously it's a complex I'm working on in, like, therapy and stuff. But in the meantime, you get I'm going to say this thing 17 times in a row. And if you do become a bad actor and you misinterpret something out of context and try to use that against me, no, I'm coming for your blood. It's going to be on at that point. But outside of that, I don't think that most people misinterpret me, but I'm careful about it. I always do my best to sort of, like, make sure, like, that people are on the same page here. And again, if you're not, and you take away the wrong message, again, you're kind of in my space, and that's sort of more on you. But also, if you're someone who's like, I have a question, like, feel free to ask. Like, we're always here to answer. Like, if not me, mods, people in the chat, regulars, whoever, like, we're always willing to, like, have conversations. We're not here to yell at people unless they cross that line, So, because I also have ADHD. Everything is wrong with us. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just noticed also someone signed up, whoever number 16 signing up for Factor is. Like, thank you. That is a you have no idea. I don't think you realize how much a sign up to this sponsor helps me out. That is fucking awesome of you. Thank you so much for doing that. That's really, really cool of you. Hope that you enjoy your meals. Morgan and I literally ate Factor earlier today before the stream. It was so goddamn good. It was so good. Forgot the plot of a show 5 months after I watch it. You think I'm getting tired of watching these streams? I don't know. I do not approve of your comment about soggy pancakes earlier. Listen. Howdy, y'all. Hope you're having a great time. And what's up? Now or Nova, welcome to the stream. Hello. All right, it's almost 2 hours into the stream. We haven't played the cat game yet, and I want to play the cat game before I have to go to bed tonight. So let's play a little bit of the cat game. I've been enjoying these streams where we get to just, like, vibe and talk about, like, a bunch of stuff because, obviously, like, those of you, especially who have been around for, like, a long time, 5, 6, however many years, you've seen my content change a lot around, like, what I do. And this conversation that we had where we were talking about like COVID and talking about like consequences of your actions, talking about a lot more serious things and viewpoints of the world, we would not have had these talks 6 years ago. I would have been much too concerned about potentially driving away like a part of who watches me or whatever. Me being straightforward about like what happens behind the scenes in content creation with like fake friendships and like people who do that for marketing purposes. Again, not throwing shade at them. They can do whatever the hell they want. Their fans like what the end product is at the end of the day. Great for all of them involved then. They all sort of mutually benefit from that. But we wouldn't have had these types of talks. I would have been too afraid to. And that was sort of like a weakness of mine, was I was allowing some people to linger who probably don't align with a lot of our sort of energy and our perspectives here. And then on top of that, I was just like, I don't know. There was a part of me that was like, I don't want to get riled up. I don't want to talk about this shit. So it's one of those things where, character development, right? Where I hope that these are like fun conversations for people. I have a blast just chatting with people. I hope that this is like very fun. Brian then worries. Brian now, 0 fucks given, wholesome. Oh, I still worry. I still have the massive anxiety all the time. But I also have the confidence to like back up the things that I say. If someone wants to get into it with me on stream, I mean, I'm not walking away from that most of the time, you know? These conversations are always productive. Like, I always leave them learning at least one new thing or gaining a new perspective on something. It's cool. Bella, I'm so glad that you think so. We don't talk shit. We talk piss. Oh, God. This is nice. I'm glad. It's going to be a good way to go into just wholesome, like, turn off our brains and vibe content with the cat game. Because I think that there's going to be definitely some more, like, exciting, sort of like when we were getting chased by the scary blobs earlier in the game. There's going to definitely be more, like, exciting elements like that. But I think a majority of the game is just, like, running around a city as a cat, which I love. Avery talked about that same thing in her stream on Saturday, being more open to hot topics recently. It's good to see, honestly. I'm glad that people, I hope that it adds an element of, like, I'm not just here to, like, you know, avoid everything. Like, obviously, I don't like when people like, Brian, did you hear the horrible news? I saw that they're, like, you know, killing dogs in this, like, this city or whatever. Like, I don't, obviously, we have, like, rules against, like, don't just open that, like, don't trauma dump like a whole bunch of shit on the community when people have not consented to being like ready for it. But I also, again, I don't want to put that we have the mature tag on for a reason. I'm not going to treat you guys like you're idiots or babies or anything like that. Like, you're here, you're capable of having these conversations in an inclusive and an intelligent way, and that's very important to me. So we're gonna occasionally delve into things that are a little bit heavier, but you even saw like boundary setting, like where earlier today I was like, or earlier during this talk, I was talking about how, like, you know, it's always bad when we see like people cross the line and be like, oh yeah, this is why, like, I don't like when marginalized groups like tell me like what their perspective is, how that's like a dangerous red flag. And then I was like, but don't bring up those like hyper specific stories about like racism or bigoted stuff, because that could be very triggering to someone. We're not going to delve into that kind of thing. That's like rough to like try to navigate in real time. So there's always going to be that like sort of arm's length and those boundaries being set and everything like that. So I hope that people know that your well-being, your mental health, etc., is always going to be at the forefront of my mind. That said, I also know you're mature enough that you can handle some of the heavier, more serious, based in like real-world talks that occasionally are going to happen. And when I bring them up, if you need to duck out and you're like, this isn't for me, that's cool too. That's totally understandable. Like I said, this is my space. I broadcast what I want to broadcast. I talk about what I want to talk about. And if you don't like it, you are fully free to just like, and not in the like, yeah, go back to somewhere else, you little like snowflake. Like, it's nothing like that. It's more of like a protect you and yours the most. If you need to back off and you need to just go vibe and be away from the stream, take care of yourself. That's absolutely fine. Getting into respectful discourse in the Girbeagly chat. Yeah, trauma dumping was for the open Snapchat messages era. God, that was the worst. Oh my God. I saw, the worst thing is I saw that coming. I saw that coming from a mile away. I was so worried it was going to happen, and then it did. And I was like, God, why did people have to like prove me right about like you can't be trusted with a direct DM to me? Why did you do that? Oh my God, the same chat that came up with these. Anyway, I hope that this is the type of thing that like keeps some people coming back. I hope that this is interesting. I hope that it again makes you feel like you're included and your best interests are being kept in mind at the same time. All those things simultaneously. And again, for those of you who've been around for a long time, I hope this is more interesting than just watching me only make game commentary. You know, this is a side of me that's like a very important side of me. Someone who's involved in social progress and, you know, has opinions about a lot of things that are going on in the world. And I don't want people to ever feel like alone. I don't want people to feel excluded or singled out or anything like that. I want people to know that, like, outside of what I do as far as entertainment purposes, there's, again, a very real, very flawed, very, you know, just normal person behind the screen. So, yeah. The no one hit me up, only some people know what's wrong stories. Oh my God. Definitely stepped away from conversations and come back for gameplays. I promise you'll still be welcome here if you need to step away. Exactly. Like, because that's the whole thing, is like, even if you are someone who's like, I believe in this message, I support this message, I support this line of thinking, you can still simultaneously be like, but it makes me very uncomfortable to talk about this stuff. So I'm going to back away with it and still be someone who has everyone else's best intentions in mind. Those things can exist at the same time. You know? I'm currently cutting a burrito into slices and eating it with a fork because I can't bite it normally while my lip piercing heals. This is so embarrassing. The mental image alone is fantastic. Doesn't have to be 1,500 words. It can be at the least 5 pages long. I think I can do 5 pages. Otherwise, I'm at 625 words out of 1,500. Damn, cool. Aw, Cherry Pie Spy. That's really sweet of you. Thank you so much for being here as long as you have. 21 freaking months. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Just being always kind in the chat. I mean, these kind of conversations kind of adds to the comfort for me, like I'm not alone in my feelings towards current events, and also just giving me other perspectives from you in chat. Very interesting and sometimes even fun for me. I'm glad. And again, we always try to like keep it from getting too heavy. Like someone, you know, who is trying to bring up like another heavy conversation topic while we're already sort of having one. You'll see me deflect that a lot and be like, all right, one's good enough for now. So, yeah. I eat a burrito with a fork when it's too hot and I'm too impatient to have it cool down. I do that as well, Brookie. I won't lie. I do the same thing every now and then. Stuck around this long for the pit. God damn it. Alpha Renegade, hello, hi, welcome to the stream as well. Wanted to be done by 11:30. I'm sorry you weren't able to be. Again, mute the stream, Fallen. Mute the stream. No more distractions for you, please. All right, chat. It's been 2 hours of just chatting. I've enjoyed it. Honestly, I love when I get to just talk and catch up, and we can have, even if it's about something silly, if we're talking about retro cartoons, if we're talking about a new video game coming out, if we're talking about something that's happening in like the trending like news cycle or social media or whatever, I really, really, really hope that that this is the type of thing that sort of like makes us feel a little bit more together. And is engaging in some kind of way, you know? So I hope that it was good for you. we're going to go ahead. We're going to do more cat game. I'm so excited to play some cat game. Really love hearing about the creator perspective. I started watching some of Mark's new podcasts with Sean. I'm just super excited to hear more talk about that. Yeah, oh man, the stories that Sean and Mark have as well. Holy crap. And the stories I have about Mark and Sean. The blackmail that I have on both of them. Oh my god, can you imagine? Lard Martini, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Brian, the stream is helping my ADD brain concentrate somehow. Oh, interesting, okay. 2-hour talk time, 'twas so nice. I'm glad that you thought so. I was so tired I could barely keep my eyes open, so I went to bed at 9 p.m. About 20 minutes ago, my body said, well, enough of that. I hate when that happens where I'm like, oh, I'm resetting my sleep schedule. Everything's going to be, like, good. And then, yeah, brains are weird. Speaking of retro cartoons, Bugs Bunny is a bully. Oh, in Multiverses? Yeah, he's got a really cool chainable moveset, I think. I kind of want to play some Multiverses on stream at some point. Would people be open to it? I wouldn't be able to talk to chat very much. It's not the typical game I play here, but for those who don't know, I'm very into fighting games. Especially games like Smash. I heard that, I heard Taz is broken. I haven't played very much of the game yet. I've pretty much just done some preliminary match stuff. But, like, I heard that Taz, it just has spammable, like, attacks that are, like, super broken. So that might be fun to try out at some point. I don't know. We don't speak that name. I have a bunch of buddies who are super deep into fighting games, and they were like, Taz should be nerfed immediately. Holy shit. I'd be down. It looks really... Yeah, we could maybe do it where it's like... I would even, like, open it up to be like, oh, yeah, like, viewers could, like, fight me or something. My weakness, fighting games. I love fighting games. I grew up playing Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter and all that stuff, and there was a time that I was so heavy into fighting games. I was in college, and I used to, like, literally challenge anyone I could. Anyone on my dorm hallway, anyone in my frat house, anybody when I'd come home. My best friend, Dan, refuses to play fighting games with me. He refuses. I think Brawl Meta Knight. Oh, God. That bad, huh? Brawl Meta Knight was... I used Brawl Meta Knight all the time. Intentionally, just to make people feel bad. Back when Smash Brawl was the thing. Holy crap. Yeah, Brawl Meta Knight was broken. Dan refuses to play. The last time Dan and I played a fighting game together was... what was the start of the newest Mortal Kombat series? Because they're up to, like, 11 now, right? Or something like that. They're, like, up to Mortal Kombat 11. So, like, Mortal Kombat 9, I think, was the newest. Like, the one that started off, like, the newer set of games where it was, like, on, like, current gen systems. And it was, like, updated graphics and, like, a soft reset of, like, the storylines and stuff. I think it was 9. But whenever that came out, like, brand new on, like, Xbox 360... that was the last game, fighting game that Dan ever wanted to play with me. Because the difference was I spent 20 hours learning every single one of Scorpion's moveset combos. And Dan is a very casual, sometimes button masher, sometimes, like, finds a couple spammable combos. And I kicked the absolute shit out of him so badly that at one point during the match, he just put the controller down and he was like, bro, I'm never fucking playing this game with you again. And then since that day, he has not wanted to play a single fighting game with me. And if I bring it up, I'll be like, oh yeah, Multiverses looks kind of fun. He'll be like, bro, I am not ever fucking playing. He's like, because the thing you do, dude, that pisses me off is you, like, learn the game. And I just want to have fun button mashing. And I'm like, I'm sorry, man. I fucking love fighting games. I'm, like, really good at them. I think Brawl Meta Knight was my main in middle school. He was a very broken character. Cousin was so good at fighting games, I love watching him play with his friends. Yeah, they're fun. I don't know. I like them. They're not for everyone. I completely understand anyone who's, like, not really into them, but, like, holy shit. I love fighting games. I will play so many fighting games. I'm a button masher. I mean, no shame in it. No shame in it. You won't get very far, unfortunately, like, if you're playing against the sweats in online gaming, but, like... if you're just playing with, like, friends or against a computer, like, it's fun. Like, I love getting through the story modes of, like, fighting games that have them. I was that asshole that did Armor King low kick and Tekken constantly. Oh, boy. Freaking Armor King. God. What a fun character. Like, I remember when Armor King came out and everyone was like, it's just a palette swap. It's dumb. Nope. Armor King was so much more. I was a Hwoarang and, like, Nina main. So those were the two that I played the most of, I think. I played a bunch of everyone in Tekken. I was a huge fan of Tekken. I think I'm gonna switch to lurk mode. So good night, chat. Yo, hey, enjoy your lurk. Also a fellow button masher. No shame in button mashing. My brain has stopped working. I'm a lurk for a bit, so I don't say anything dumb. I don't think you ever say anything dumb, but please enjoy the lurk. My best friend and I got really good at Smash over the years, but he also branched out on the Dragon Ball Fighter Z. Oh god, that game. See, my brain can't keep up with Dragon Ball Fighter Z. I think it's an awesome game. I have a lot of fun with it, but I'm very mid at it. I'm not the worst, but I'm not very good at it either. Guilty Gear was one of my jams for a very long time, though. I'm pretty good at Guilty Gear. Same with, like, BlazBlue. I was really big into that for a while. Like, holy cow. Hwarang and Nina, mad respect for you right now. I mean, Hwarang was, like, the only Korean video game character that existed at the time when he debuted, so I had to play as him. And Nina, I was just like, oh, like, attractive woman. I feel that in my soul. That's what I want to be. My main on Smash Bros. Brawl was Pit. Oh, Pit. One time I used Meta Knight against my cousin and hit him with the B attack the whole time so he couldn't move, and he threw the controller and walked away. Yep, that was Spam B. Also played Gang Beasts for the first time. I love Gang Beasts. See, those types of games where it's like a mix of casual in there where like there's too many elements for anyone to be consistently good at them. Man, those games are fun. Played me twice in Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur was my jam as well. I was just talking to my friend Cat Scratch, for those who know her, about that. God damn, I absolutely love Soul Calibur. I was a Telium main, and I'm really sad that they took her out of a bunch of the games, because I love Telium. Especially like Soul Calibur 2 Telium was so good, and then I don't know. I played a little bit of everyone in those games just because they were so fun. Nina is so easy to use too. Love that bomb attack. Yeah, blonde bomb attack. Good stuff. The god I wish that were me instinct when picking a character is strong. Oh yeah, and it's the old meme of like, why do you always play as like girls? And I'm like, oh, they have cute outfits and stuff. You know, I get to look at a girl when I'm playing. Isn't that cool? Yo, Cherry Pie Spy, get some good rest. Thank you so much for vibing with us for a bit. Appreciate you hanging out. All right. Rooftops, 2.5 hours into the game, so we're probably not going to beat it tonight, which is fine. Just vibing, just having fun. I love this game already, though. This is super good. See you again, chat. My tastes in video games are very far and wide because I didn't have friends growing up, so all I did was gamed. I like the lady with the snake sword. You mean, wow, now why am I blanking? With the sword that's made up of all the segmented parts, and she's kind of evil because she is, but she's awesome and wears very skimpy outfits. Well, I almost called her, Viper, but that's the name of the character from fucking Valorant. By the way, chat, I just signed up for a Valorant tournament. So I'm very excited about that. I haven't played in a while. I haven't played since they introduced the past like 3 agents, so we'll see what happens. Thank you for the med check. I appreciate that, Silver. But I will be playing. Ivy, thank you so much, Lurk Banbid. Good lord, I don't know why I couldn't think of her name. Oh my god, I played a shit ton of Cervantes. If you know there's a lot of lore in Soul Calibur, and Ivy and Cervantes have a very complicated relationship. But I played a crap ton of him as well. I'm no longer allowed to play as Poison against my sister in Street Fighter. I mean, Poison is a fantastic character, so I understand why. Okay. Oh, wait, we already read all this in this apartment. That's right. We were just going to go to the transmitter. So we go out the window, and look at our little guy. Such a cute little guy. All right. They closed the window on us, so we're out here alone. So I guess probably use the bucket. We go, oh, that's a big pit. Look at our little guy. Oh my god. Gucci ready to mess it up, dude. I want Momo's robe so bad. It is pretty dope. It's some drip, for sure. Oh, there's the bad guys. I'm gonna do a quick pre-anxiety moment scratch here. Because these things are gonna be mean for sure. Gucci, yeah, how's the the game volume compared to my voice since we turned everything up. Hope it's okay. Meow to attract enemies. Oh, shit. Ah! Okay, and then we just go around them, I see. Okay, that's fair and fine and good. Ah! No! Ah! That was scary. I don't like that. They can't get up here, can they? Oh my god. Ew, why is it is so goopy and disgusting up here. Alright. It's good? Okay, awesome. Can they get me up here? I hope not. Okay, the secret is to wait until they're all done jumping and then get by them, I guess. Oh, shit. Woo! No. Get off me. Get out of here, mister. Where do we go? I'm, like, actually a little bit anxious. I don't like being chased by things in any game. Remember? Ooh, it's a memory. Oh! What's that noise? I thought that was, like, a thing coming for me. Scared the shit out of me. Simultaneously cute and terrifying, yeah.
The city is full of neon. It wasn't always this way. There used to be strict energy caps, especially in the slums. But people couldn't handle the constant darkness. One day, someone lit up rainbow lamps, neon signs all over their house. That person was taken away and never seen again. But people saw hope, and not long after, everyone started putting lots of lights in their homes. There was nothing the oppressors could do. It was a way for people to see colors again, like on the outside. I think it helped.
Oh. Dang. Getting a lot of the memories. That's good. Not ready to cry, nopers? Oh my gosh. Well, I don't know if we have a choice. This is the type of game that's probably going to force our hand when it comes to that kind of thing. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god! Should I be going up here? Oh yeah, so that we can keep moving it. I see. Wow, I solved that puzzle without meaning to. Hamster wheel time. Look at this good little boy. Oh, I love this kitty. Kitty is sleeping on my lap in Superman pose. That's so cute. That is so, so cute. I love that. Oh, no. I don't want to do that. No, let me jump up there, dude. Yeah, there we go. Whoa! Be careful, kitty. I'm just... Ew! This is like disgusting, like fleshy webbing. Ugh. It's so gross. I hate that a lot. So many cats love watching this game. They do. This is Gucci saying hi to all your cats. Say hello. Skin leather. Ugh! Don't say words like that. Oh, the worst. Oh! Okay, okay. Oh! Here's the evil goopy guys. They're trying to get through that fence. Okay, what's our plan? What's our plan here? Hack door? Haxing the door. Oh, okay. And then they're in here trying to get me. And then we hacks the door again. And then they can't get across the gap. Ha ha, and you're trapped in there, stinkies. How'd that feel? I hope bad. Ew, look at them. So goopy. In Alt Universe, kitty streamers are playing stray humans. Meow meow. Okay. I guess we have to move it that way. Out of the goop. See you later, weirdos. I don't like those guys. They're nasty. Nasty wasties. Not doing too bad so far. I like the puzzles. They're pretty intuitive. The one thing I don't like about them is sometimes the elements that you have to use, like, kind of blend into the background. This game's so pretty, by the way. Whoa. Their noises are cute. If nasty, why sound cute? Like, that's a great shot right there. Oh, I love that. All right. It might look nice, but the world is very hostile towards us. I also hate the ambient noises that all the goop makes. Because it's like squishy. It's just constant squishing all over the place. It's gross. I hate it. Like, gross. Don't do that. I haven't seen Stranger Things yet, but I'm getting those vibes. Yes, no, squelching along. Yeah, no spoilers in the chat for people who haven't seen Stranger Things. But yeah, there is like a little bit of a Stranger Things feel to the environments at least. Start school tomorrow, and even though I'm going to be a senior, I'm nervous. So I'm going to quickly paint my nails and then chill in bed with the stream. We're going to be lurking like always, though. Roxina Jargo, look at school tomorrow. Hope that the nail painting goes well and the lurk goes well. Enjoy. Squelching along. The amount of holes and lumps is killing me. Yeah, it's pretty gross. And what's the condition where you hate, like, patterns even if they're naturally occurring? I bet this is awful for those of you with that. I'm sorry. Pretty gross. Not much I can do, though. Okay. I don't like the super tense music. It freaks me out. I get why it's here, but it doesn't mean I have to like it. Trypophobia, yeah. Trypophobia? Or you hate, like, naturally occurring, like, holes and things like that in environments because they basically just... It's like the human instinct that, like, maybe there's shit inside that's bad. You know, like, dark caverns, holes, like, even small ones might have, like, bugs or something that's poisonous in them. That's how they explain, like, that basic ancient psychological instinct with it, right? But mainly they just look gross and weird, right? Hello. You're the worst. Oh, they can go that way. Great. Great, 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 great. Great, 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 great. Goodbye. You guys can't get this way, can you? I don't think so. Doesn't matter. I'm going to play a game of don't touch the floor whenever I can. That makes sense. Markiplier has it? Who's that? I'm going to have to bother him with that knowledge as soon as I can then. I have a very mild mushroom phobia, and this is kind of fitting into that. That is very understandable with the imagery. Very understandable. All right, so they're going to go all the way around. Try to get at me. I think I have to make it over there. That far corner there. Yeah, come around. Come around. Come around this way. Okay, I hate all of you for not listening to me, but it's okay, because y'all can't get me anyway, dummies. Relatively easy to get away from the Zerks. Yeah, it kind of is. I'm sure it's going to get a lot harder as I keep playing. The floor is lava, yeah. Forgot how to spell it for a second, but yeah, I have it. But like lotus flower seed pods, disgusting, honeycomb, adorable. So kind of weird looking. Yeah, I get it. That noise, yeah. All the noises are kind of disgusting, right? Kind of the worst in many ways. Okay, the Zerks. More like the jerks, am I right? Hello. So we want to open this. And then they will go this way towards me. Okay. And they can't get over the pipes. But they... Oh! Okay, close that. They're going to try to get me through the fence. And then they can't get me in here. Nice. Woo! Scary, though. Why are they popping? Ew! What just happened? Why did they all, like, turn into goop? What happened to the little robot friend? He's there. It's almost like a wet creek. Ugh, worst description of all time. Terrible. So did they all die? All but that one dude. Why do you all die? I mean, not like a goopification. Not too big of a problem for me that you're dead. I'd rather have you be dead, but why did all of your friends explode? That was disgusting. Okay. I don't know. Was there a point to going in here? Was this just to juke them? Because I don't think I can go up from there. Fine, I guess. Ooh, there's a memory back here. Remember time. Puts down cookie. They just felt like it. They're just like, I'm done. You know, this world is awful to me.
Nickel Corp. They were responsible for waste management. As trash from the upper levels overloaded the slums, they tried to develop a bacteria to dissolve it all.
Oh, is that what the Zerks are? They're the experiment gone wrong. It's the substance that could absorb and dissolve anything. And it turned sentient.
After the humans disappeared, that bacteria mutated, growing, eating way more than trash. And now we have Zerks.
Yep.
Let's go.
I like that it's Neko Corporation, because Neko in Japanese means cat, even though it's spelled differently. So I don't know if that was supposed to be like a nod to that, but it feels like it could be. Maybe. Cool. Now we're getting deep lore of this universe. It's pretty groovy. Is there a way to know where I'm supposed to go? Let's get the transceiver all the way on top of the big building. I'm in the big building. What do you mean? Is there... Wait, did the last guy explode? Oh, no, he's there. Hello? Oh! No, dude! Why do you roll over again? You're weird. Goodbye. I hate you. I hate you. I never want to see you again. Oh, there's a beam right there. I see. I did this the wrong way. The roll was kind of cute, I'll admit. I guess if it has to be, right? Huh? Please? Am I not close enough? Maybe I have to keep rolling it. Oh, I can't push it. I can only roll it by doing this. Okay. This has got to be it. Yeah. Use the big brain. I found that I don't use the run mechanic all that often, except for against the Zerks, because, like, it's not really necessary. They all, like, move kind of slow. No! Don't jump back down. Wait, they're exploding again. I hear the goops. Oh my god, he can jump so high. Look at our little guy. He's so good at what he does. Can I please? That. I don't know what this does. Oh, it turned on like the elevator thing. Okay. They were all perturbed by that. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Some of them are exploding, it sounds like, again. Oh, there's more! Shit! Shit, 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 shit! I didn't realize more came. Oh! No, 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 no! Elevator's here. Elevator's here. No! Ah! You going? Let's get out of here. Ew, they're everywhere. Ew, they're sticking to the side. Look at their little feet, though. Their feet are kind of cute. They got, like, little beans. Got little beans. The music, hell yeah. I like the music, yeah. Haha, bye. Idiots. That wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. Which is good. They look like grosser tardigrades. Yeah, they kind of do. They do very much look like tardigrades, now that you said that. Goopy, what do they call those? Like space water bears, right? It's like the colloquial name for them. Transceiver. Boink.
We did it. Easy. And we have a bucket to go back down. Nice. Oh, it's activating. Makes sense because they're microorganisms. Nice. I love that. Cool. A little bit of a science lesson tonight. Again. We got that edutainment going. Late night chill edutainment tonight, everybody. Very good stuff. God, the game, honestly, incredibly pretty. Like prettier than a lot of open world games I played. Edutainment, yeah. Look, the view. It's beautiful from here. I remember now. The city. It was meant to be a shelter. Goopy edutainment? No. Those look like stars, but they're only lights marking the hermetic roof sealing off the city. Humankind built this shell to protect themselves from the outside, but it came at a cost. Nobody can go out. The outside was a disaster, completely barren, unlivable, and dangerous. Not for me, I'm a kitty. I'm a hunter. But if you come from there, it must mean it's safe again. Yeah, it had really nice, like, water and the sky. It was kind of nice, you know? Goochatainment? Oh, God. Excuse me. My promise wasn't just to go to the outside, it was to open the city. Would that not unleash the Zerks on the world then, though? Still don't understand why some memories are coming back and others aren't. But I'm certain now, this is my purpose. I have to open the city. Come on, let's go back and find Momo. Now that we've connected the transmitter, we should be able to get help. Okay. Yes. Oh, that was the major memory that we had to unlock. I see. So the big memories are like the chapters of the game. Was there anything to explore over here? Any cool stuff to find? I don't think so. Nope. Just that creepy horror movie elevator door. Here it is. Put the transceiver on the antenna. I think I'm a bit ahead of you here. A little bit ahead of you there. I just want all these robots to get to touch grass. I know, right? I feel bad for all of them. They have plants, at least they do, and they have plants that don't need, like, a lot of light, which is cool. Whoa, look at all this. Well, I mean, now the game has taken away my vision, so don't look at it anymore. If you are, then you're hacking, and that's illegal. Oh, a little bit of a tongue bath after. A little baby kitty. Blue memories are progressing linearly. It looks like you might have missed 2 memories. I might have, but it is what it is. It happens. I'm not here to really complete the game, or just here for a good time. Maybe we'll find him, though. Who knows? And if not, that's what future playthroughs in my free time are for, right? Look, a note. Little outsider, if you're reading this, that means you're still alive. Excellent. I took some equipment to the bar to take advantage of their antenna. Come meet me there. I've locked the windows, but the code is open. It is simple. It is... yeah, that. Love me a tongue bath? All this gameplay and we haven't coughed up a fur ball, right? As far as I know, you can still find them as long as you're in the area. Oh, dope. Okay, cool. Maybe we'll do a little bit of exploring. Be careful, it is case sensitive. See you at the bar, Momo. That must be the code for the window near the entrance. Let's go. Okay. Well. Aw, look at that picture of the robot friends. The Outsiders group. Man, I love this game, though. It's good. Music. No music? Okay. Fair. Fair. No, wait, I don't want to... All right, we got to do it a little bit. Anytime we accidentally hit one of those prompts, we have to do it at least a little bit. Why do you pronounce it like robot? Because there was an old Flash cartoon back in the day called Homestar Runner. Homestarrunner.com. And if you want to know where a majority of my sense of humor comes from, go watch videos of homestarrunner.com. One of my favorite websites ever. But there was a character that was basically a retro, like, 1920s film version of Homestar Runner. And he would sort of speak like old-timey. So he'd be like, "What's a robot?" And like it became one of my favorite jokes that like me and my friends would say to each other, and it stuck with me forever. Like, you know how like little brain worms happen like that. So, "What's a robot?" So I'll just say robot. And it's funny. Sort of like Nightbot is Nightbutt because of all the crappy things she does to people who are just trying to yell their excitement. You know? Like a transatlantic accent. Yeah, kind of. Brainworms. I love those. Of course you do. Here's a lock for the door. Or for the window. The code was... I think it was an H, I think. You're wrong. Oops, my bad. Okay, let's try that again. And then it was O, or was it a 0? Let's see. Success! Oh my god, B12, thank you so much for being here. So we're not trapped in this apartment forever. It worked. Momo is at the bar waiting for us. Okie dokie. Oakley dokles. We'll keep an eye out for more lore as well. More unlockables. Is that it? What was the point of the... Why was that bucket down so short? That was really funny. Alright, that's fair. Don't drink. Sigh too late from drinking a poison chalice. Ah. Famous wizard movie. Oh, wait, what? Oh, what the fuck? Yo, what's up, Nervly? Hello. Gonna try to get some sleep. Roxy, go get some good rest. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck with school tomorrow. I did it, y'all. I have the assignment turned in within 1 minute of the assignment closing. Let's freaking go, Fallen. That's how we do. Sleepy cat cam is so important, right? That's adorable. The purrs, yeah. I like that I can make him meow. That's so cute. Alright, little buddy. It's time to get up from your nap. Sorry. Big stretch. Oh. I'm gonna look now. See if I can see any memories from up here. Probably not. Oh, there those go. Hello again. I have to get to the bar. For I am Kitty. Small cat of cuteness. Never written a research paper so fast in my life. I just hope she doesn't take points off. I really thought I did well, but I won't find out until Friday. Well, I hope that you did well. I'm sure that you did. Sure that you did a great job. And, you know, if it's a little bit lower of a grade than you were hoping for, at least you got it done. That's better than a 0, right? Okay, I think this is the way we came in, so there might have been, like, memories back here we could have missed. Right? What's this? And then let me in? Let me in! No. Wait, it's okay, you can leave. The Guardian said it was not the Zerks. Oh, the B12 was telling the person hiding in there. Wasn't the Zerks, man. Nothing? Okay. That's fine, I guess. No lore. Was that the way we came, or was this the way? B12, I love that vitamin. What items do I have? I have nothing for you. I also don't have the last energy drink that we need for the mystery item. So that's kind of a bummer. I need that. So what's up here? Whoa! What's that noise? What the hell is that noise? Hello? I don't know if I like that.
Scared the poop out of me. What the hell was that? Oh my god. Paint cans. Nothing up there. Unless I can get up there. Guess not. Shit. Slurping. Oh, it's you, the guy that trips over me sometimes. There's the paint people. Okay. I guess, guess we're not finding it. That's okay. Hello, Momo.
Hey, little furball. Come here. I managed to get a signal.
Sure. Tension check. Thank you for the tension check. Oh my god, Momo, careful, or whoever you are. Why did you fucking walk through me? Billy? What's up, Billy? Duffer Bart. I wonder if this is a reference to Duff Beer from The Simpsons, also. Oh. Oh! That's right. Oh, there was this thing up here, but I don't know what the hell the point of that was. We did that before. Internally celebrating. I don't blame you, unnatural introvert. I do not blame you. That guy was a risk to people, sounds like.
Let me see if I can get this thing working.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. It's an old iMac.
I've almost got it.
It's the first Macintosh. Hey, what's up, JP's Innocence? How you doing? Momo putting on the stool for Gucci to come up and say, I know, how cute, right?
Hello, can anyone hear me? Hello, yes, we can hear you. We are from the slums. We're looking for a way out, and... Wait, is that you, Baltazar?
Momo.
I can't believe it. I'm so happy to hear your voice, Baltazar. Where are you? Are the others okay?
Yes. We are safe. We found a way up.
Hello? Do you still hear me?
You have to go through the sewers to reach us. Oh, that's gonna be terrible. Very dangerous. Zerks everywhere.
Sewers? How? Hello? Darn it, we've lost the signal.
Oh my god, don't get too mad, man.
I can't believe it. Baltazar is alive. He and the other outsiders managed to go up through the sewers? The sewers are the most dangerous place in the slums, but if Baltazar made it, there must be a way. It's me. I can do it.
Momo's kind of a cool dude.
No, Seamus. You'll never get past the sewers. It's infested with Zerks. They'll make a quick meal out of you, especially you, little one. Many tried their luck in the past. It doesn't end well. Anyway, I warned you. Your business is none of my business.
Well, I've survived them plenty of times before, so goodbye. How about you shut your robot face?
Seamus.
His father, Doc, used to be a great scientist. He was working on some new weapon to fight the Zerks. A few years ago, he went back off to test the device and never came back. Seamus has never been the same since.
Oh, was that not Doc in the building with the, like, dead robot body we found? Was that not Doc, then? Momo smash? Oh, my God. Ever have a toy mouse the size of a bat that makes noise go flying past your vision and you have a bat in the house a week ago, so you get scared for a second? It's not fun, but it just happened to me. Oh, my God. Must have been a librarian? Yeah, must have been.
Don't listen to Seamus. He's just scared like I was. If Doc built a weapon, that's our ticket to join the Outsiders.
So we get a weapon to fight the Zerks now? That's dope. We already were, like, getting out of their way and stuff. Was the librarian? Okay. Hope the auditions have been going well for you. They've been going okay. You know, I mean, the thing about voice acting is you don't hear back right away, ever. And so you're just waiting, and then months later, you'll get an email that's like, hey, we want you for callbacks or something. Well, in the sense of I've been getting a ton of them. Absolutely. I mean, but it's like I always tell you guys. It's like 1 out of every 100 that you'll land as a voice actor. If you see someone consistently landing parts, it means they either have a really good agent and they get very exclusive voice acting gigs, or they are putting in hundreds of auditions between those successes. Cat threw his toy for himself. I love when Sig, like, throws a toy up in the air and, like, plays with himself. In his notebook, Doc mentioned a secret lab a few times. That must have been where he was working on it. There might be a clue in Seamus's apartment. Come on, follow me. Okay. Let's go. We're just gonna go break into Seamus. It's like, we know he's here in the bar. So there's no way he's gonna, like, come across us rooting through his stuff. Hello, Momo. Can I trip Momo too? No? Oh my gosh. Hey, paper bag. We have to do it, right? Momo. I know how this mechanic works now, Momo, so I... Ah! Okay, maybe not. Momo. Momo, wait up. Hey, we didn't do too bad. We didn't do too bad at all. Oh! Yeah? What do you trip on this time? That wasn't me. Why are you tripping, man? Oh my god, he almost went down the stairs. Okay, bye. Come on, Seamus, open the door. We need a trip counter at this point. He didn't fall down this time, though. I thought he was gonna, like, fall down. Look at look at her sick hat. Yeah. What the heck? Why were we ignored by Momo in that moment? So annoying. Almost committed a robicide. Oh my god. Oh, VP trick now. I have to head out for the night. Yo, Shira, get some good rest. Thank you for hanging with us. You know your father would have wanted to help us. All right, Robot Man. Well, that was to be expected. This situation is pretty tough on Seamus. He doesn't want to hear about the outsiders anymore. He won't help me. But you, I think I have an idea. What, do I just purr for him? And he goes, oh my god, a kitty, cute. Because that's what would work on me. Ooh, yeah, I'll go through there. Good idea. Here, take Doc's notebook and show it to Seamus. Alright. It contains a lot of information that will hopefully act as electroshock. Interesting way to help someone snap out of trauma, I suppose. What a perspective. Find the secret lab, little outsider. I'm going back to the bar to try to reestablish communication with the others. Okay. Bye-bye. I've broken into someone's home. Hi, Seamus. Yeah, I too would be freaked out. What are you doing in here? I told you. Going through the sewers is a scooter ankle mission. Leave me be. Doc's notebook, dude. What's this? Wait, is this my papa's? Oh, wow. I never knew. Poor guy. There's a secret room here in our flat, but where? I don't know. I don't know, mate. I'd like to find out myself. A secret lab right under my nose. Maybe there are clues hidden somewhere around here. Maybe. Alyssa! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello! Hello, hello! If you don't know Little Leggies, aka Alyssa, thank you so much. Second guest that Jordan had on the paranormal streams. Hello. We also played, like, Among Us, like, ages ago, I'm pretty sure. I think it was, like, Among Us tag. Hello, Raiders! Hello, hi! Let me do my little, what my chat calls my raid... my raid speech. Hello, hi! Welcome. Tell us what you were doing on your stream. Let us know all about it. The winner of 2020? Oh my god, was it that long ago? Hello, hi, Raiders. Please check the rules so you don't get timed out by me, Ahmad, or Nightbot. We would hate to have that happen. because we're just vibing tonight. We're playing a little bit of Stray. If you need a content warning, we have that. There are depictions of animals in pain and such in this game. But hello, hi, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a full-time Korean-American YouTuber, voice actor, and Twitch partner. We play everything from AAA games to indies. I do some cosplay. I was just talking to Chad about that, actually. We'll be doing some cosplay later this week. I open Pokemon cards. Whole bunch of fun things over here. If you decide to stick around, thank you so much. Even if you don't, thank you so much for taking the time to check me out at all. I'm not going to take it it's not any personal offense to me if you don't stick around. Not everybody's energy is the same on this website. You're not going to vibe with everyone. But for those of you who do, thank you very much for being here. Thank you so much for joining. What were you doing on your stream? Let us know. We were playing some DBD with Jason, Mika, and Ashley. Oh, I think I saw that. That's wonderful. Jason always put together really good lobbies for that game. Very fun. Scripted streamer moment. Yeah, that's right. Everyone in my chat is paid chat, is a paid actor. So if you see anyone typing in here at all, it's most likely fake. Just as a heads up. But thank you for joining. We're playing an adventure action game by Annapurna called Stray. You might have heard about it. It's really cute. It's very fun. I've enjoyed it so far. I've also cried over it a number of times. But that's on tonight's menu, is just playing some of this. You guys are getting paid? We're all Shira, that's right, yeah. Everyone's just a burner account of Shira's. So, Shira didn't actually leave the stream earlier. Shira's still here, just typing from all of their other accounts. So, gonna vibe now that my last assignment for the current semester is done. Ready to enjoy the stream and eat my pancakes on sticks. Oh my god. You have pancakes on sticks when we were just talking about pancakes. Unbelievable. We all signed the contract. Right, you knew what you were getting into. You play Detroit? I have not yet. But I did see that they're getting added to like Xbox Game Pass or Steam or something. All of those like, all the like David Cage Cinematic Universe games. So maybe we'll play some of those on stream. Love Stray so much. I haven't finished it yet, but it's so good. I love it. It's really very, very good so far. Way more than what I thought it was going to be. Very different than what I thought it was going to be, but as a result, it's what I wanted and more. Thought this was volunteer work. Yeah, come to me after you're done with your required hours, Absthetic, and I will fill out your volunteer community service card if you need it. Anyway, we're in the middle of trying to find a secret lab right now. So if you don't want the game spoiled, totally understandable if you have to duck out or anything like that. But thank you so much again to anyone who's coming in with the raid. Very, very sweet, very kind of you. We're just a chill community, so as long as you're cool with us, we'll be cool with you. Please, streamer, sign this so I can go to college. Sounds cool. Oh my god, that's so cool, right? Okay. Oakley dokley. God, I love this game so much, though. So cute. Who's this? Is that Doc? Oh, okay. Oh, is it scaring herself? I bet there's going to be like a secret button behind one of these. Oh, we found it. Keypad already, dude. We're so smart. I might as well knock down everything, though, right? Putting Girbeagly viewer on my resume. Oh, that will get you in anywhere you want to go. Have you played any of the other Quantic Dream games before? Yeah, I played Heavy Rain for Morgan years ago back on the PlayStation 3. I like that one a lot. That was cool, but I haven't played like any of the others. I own a bunch of them, but that's it. Thinking like a true kitty, exactly. Well, I mean, this game puts, like, I RP the cat, right? I've already dressed up as a cat girl for stream. So, it's one of those things where I see things that I could get into that are a little bit mischievous, and obviously cat brain takes over, and I'm like, yeah, I should give into the intrusive thoughts right now. I should. Heavy Rain, yeah, Heavy Rain ripped my heart out. That game is, it's heavy. No pun intended. Stray could be known as Detroit Become Cat. This is my first game I ever watched someone stream back on Justin TV. Oh my god. We were talking about boomer YouTube earlier. That's boomer Twitch right there. Detroit Become Girbeagly? No one wants that. No one wants to become me. That'd be a terrible fate. Time will tell is the translation. Interesting. Oh, is that another hint? Like the clock? So 1 p.m.? Wait, there's 16, though. Oh, here we go. Okay, we got
2511. 2511? I think this is probably the code. 2511. Oh my god, I have such a humongous brain. I might be the most gamer of all time. Come visit, you won't. Hey, what's up, Cookie Bean? How we doing? Trying to find my sleep schedule, so I have to go. Have a good night, gamers. Yo, Poisonous! Get some good rest. Thank you for being here. That is a GerBIQ moment. I can't believe I did that. I first tried that. Wow. Actually using my brain for once. All it took was a cat game. Games do you play on Xbox? I don't have an Xbox anymore, but... I mean, I have my old Xbox 360, but I haven't booted it up in years. So... But I do have Xbox Game Pass for PC, which, again, I think is one of the best deals, especially if you don't want to buy a bunch of games. It's so easy to just, like, download, like, a crap ton of games, play them, especially, like, you know, in one sitting, or, like, you know, if you beat one a month, it's worth the price of the pass already. And as a content creator, it's a dream, because I can just, like, install and boot up whatever games that I don't want to spend, like, $60 on. So it's kind of neat. I also should pop out and try to get some sleep. Yo, Alyssa, thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate that. Please get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thanks for dropping off your lovely community as well. For PC, yeah, Xbox Game Pass is also on PC, and that's what I use, which we were playing Spiritfarer through that, which we haven't gone back to, but I kind of want to get that going again just because I haven't, you know, I had to take a break from it after Plinko passed, which... obviously is why I was so emotional about the beginning of this game as well. I just noticed we're next to one of these gross Zerk things, too. Ew! It's floating there. It really is a head crab from Half-Life 2, or like a tardigrade. It's like a water bear thing. Really creepy and weird. Really cool, though. Game Pass Ultimate? I mean, it's an awesome thing. It's a cool thing, honestly. I mean, I mainly just have used it to play Halo, honestly, and then a couple games that we've streamed. So, but I have beaten all of the Halos because of it. I went through and I replayed through every Halo. I still need to play the story mode of Halo Infinite, but I keep getting distracted by the multiplayer and playing the crap out of that. So, that's all the Xbox games that I really play right now. But they have like all the Yakuza games on it, which is awesome. I'd love to play those for stream at some point because they're just ridiculous. But the problem is they're like 50 hours long each. So we'd really have to like mainline those games to get through them, I think. There's a million games I want to play. I want to play more adventure games like this, mixed, obviously interwoven with Stardew now that I'm back on my Stardew kick. So there's a ton of those on Xbox Game Pass that we could have a lot of fun with on the stream, I think. I'm just going to lurk here because I'm watching your stream with my friends, so enjoy chatting, everyone. Oh, that's so sweet. I hope that you and your friends have a wonderful night. All right, observations. Cute sounds, but never friendly. Old bacteria of human time. Eat all kinds of materials. Total vision in the dark. React to the intense light. Ooh, are we going to use intense light to kill them? Because they all ran away. Oh, he's got so many of them in here. They all ran away when we reactivated the transmitter, which, like, emitted a ton of light as well. So... Toxic Streamer becomes a Stardew Valley one-trick. I mean, what a game to one-trick, though. I've been enjoying it again. You have a Microsoft account and use Bing to search things and play Game Pass games. You can earn Microsoft points, redeem them for gift cards or even Game Pass. That's pretty dope to know. Thank you for sharing. I don't have to do that personally because Microsoft, not to flex on chat, but Microsoft sends me Game Pass for free. And I do not advertise it as any part of any contract. They don't tell me I have to advertise it or anything. They literally just were like, do you want Game Pass? And I was like, sure. So they send me Game Pass every 3 months for free, which is really cool. And then basically I just believe in the product enough that's why I talk about it. It's something that I think is a very economical solution to anyone who doesn't want to like spend $60 over and over and over again. If you are okay with having a time frame that you can beat the game in, because obviously it's like every 6 months they're like, these 15 titles are coming off of Xbox Game Pass, and you won't be able to play them until we bring them back at a later date. So that adds anxiety to some people, but there's literally hundreds of games on it. So if you don't pick one of the ones that's going to come off, you don't ever have to worry about that. And sometimes I use that as motivation to just like power through a game really quickly. So, you know, take that or leave that as you will. Again, you won't own a physical copy of the game.
if you get Game Pass, but if you're okay with just downloading digital games onto your computer, like, again, well worth the money. Really easy way to just, like, play a variety of games. Toxic Streamer flexes on new viewers.
I've never seen this room. I can't believe he managed to hide it from me all this time. These blueprints, they must be from his Zerk weapon. Papa was always so secretive with his work. You are just like Papa. He told me the weapon was working in theory, but it needed a real-life test. He went outside the slums, and he never came back.
If you do have Game Pass, you can actually buy the games at a discount. Yep, that's also true. But again, if you just want to sample, if you just want to, you're like, hey, I don't really want to buy this game, but I just want to play it. I've always wanted to play this game. It's a fantastic freaking deal, in my opinion. Long Papa.
You are like Papa.
You are like Long Papa.
You are like Long Papa. Robots News headlines. Zerk are officially no longer under control. They now eat metal.
Oh, spooky. Spooky bad. Ooh, schematics.
Defluxer blueprint. Concept. Light-based handgun. Low priority. Visual appearance, size, decibel emitted. High priority. Test in real condition. Objective, 20 Zerk destroyed per second.
Oh my god, we can kill 20 Zerks at once.
You are like Long Papa.
Is it just like, did I misquote it? Is it just like, or is it just like?
You are like Papa.
I don't know. I'm not smart enough to remember quotes, even if they're memes. Although I do like that meme a lot. It's very funny. Ew! I'm in water. Standing water bad. Very unhygienic. Very not good. I honestly don't know. I don't know. It's without the gist, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's,
you are like Papa.
my papa also is good at disappearing. Oh no. Game has not been out that long, and there's over 7 mods for Stray. Yeah, I mean, it was a very highly anticipated title. Because it's Annapurna, and Annapurna games always have high anticipation for people. We're being naughty, but we're going to find something secret. Yeah, Broken Tracker. Let's go, dude. And then also, it's a cat game. And it's super short, so people were able to get through it quick and go, okay, time to mod. You can play as Garfield. I saw that on Twitter earlier today. I was like, oh my god. Garfield! I don't know who's watching a video of someone playing the bagpipes in the apartment right now. I think my best friend's partner. But if I hear them one more time, I might have a very polite convo with them. It's after midnight. Why is the TV so loud this late at night? I do not miss having roommates at all. I saw that too. There was Cat Dog. Oh, Jesus. Nar buddy, nars. Oh, nar. Oh my god. I don't know if anyone saw the TikTok of the rapper Lil Skirt. Little Skirt. Where it's like, I'm in Australia. Oh, nar, nar. Like that one. I never stop. I just gar, gar, gar. It's been stuck in my head for like a week now. I don't even know. Probably like 2-3 weeks now. Cat Dog? Monk ass. Why is Cat Dog like a Gerba S moment? Also, as a dog, I mean, that's kind of cute too. That's logically, that is logically sound to have a mod that makes you a dog in this game. Something that's kind of funny, for some reason Ethan originally thought I was Australian. Why? Why does he come up with weird assumptions about people? This is something I've struggled with him forever. I think it's because the sheer amount of times I say nar and nar clear. I mean, that's just a funny reference though. Come on. It's giving me, I'm in me mom's car. Vroom, vroom. A good show, but gave me nightmares as a child. I mean, it was pretty fucking weird, if I'm going to be honest. Cat Dog was one of the more out there shows. I think that's why I loved it as much as I did. And also because I can do the, yeah, Cat Dog voice, like, pretty well. So, like, I mean, easy top pick for me.
Wait, I remember that. That's his tracker. Papa always used that tracker to keep an eye on where I was.
Papa was a little creepy then.
Maybe we can reverse it to find where he went. I can't believe my papa might still be alive. I've missed him so much. Oh.
This is actually sad.
You need a weapon for the Zerks, right? My papa definitely took one with him.
So Seamus has lived all this time just thinking his dad was dead, and he's been given news that his dad's probably not dead. That's really sad. I mean, but kind of very wholesome as well. Only roommate I can put up with other than the best friend is Baby Mango's father, who I call roommate, the main inspiration for the chaotic stories I tell you all about. I like Courage the Cowardly Dog way more than Cat Dog. I mean, that's fair. I like Courage the Cowardly Dog more than Cat Dog as well, but I like both of them.
We just need to repair the tracker so we can find him. Someone in the slum should be able to help. Come with me. I'll open the door for you. Okay, thank you. Because I'm little and I have paws, but they can't really open doors very well. Although I've done it a couple times. Because I'm a very resourceful cat.
Can't believe there's no secrets in here, man. Besides, like, the puzzle-related gameplay ones I was supposed to find. Kind of a bummer. I like that there's so many interactable surfaces I can jump on that don't actually have much of a purpose. Like, I don't need to jump on them. Oh, wait. There might be more secret. No? Nothing in there. Darn. Just because it lets you be a cat. If you want to just be a cat, you can be a cat. And I like that a lot about the game.
Very cute. Very sweet. Yes.
Our monthly nostalgic cartoons conversation. I mean, yeah, it happens. See you later, Seamus.
You gotta fix that tracker. You're resourceful. Maybe you can find someone in the slums for help.
I could. Maybe Momo. It's like pretty knowledgeable, right? How many memories have you found so far? Oh, no. This many. So I missed 2. Which, again, is fine. It's fucking whatever. Wait, that's someone with a, brushing up with a... So it gives you hints on where they are. That's all. 33%. Not bad. And someone, like, laying down somewhere?
I'm a cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I meow 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 and I meow meow meow. And I dance 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 and I dance dance dance. I'm a cat. I'm a kitty cat. Bing.
That is old school YouTube. Holy shit. I can only imagine what shenanigans he's gotten up to while at AT and if he'll allow me to share them with y'all. Interesting. Perhaps we'll have new stories soon. Rip humans. Rip bozo. I don't like that noise. I don't know what it is. But I hate it. A lot. If you're a cat, what breed would you be? I've never really thought about that. I put up a TikTok where a filter like turned me into one, which was fucking weird. What cat would I like wanna be? Probably like this little guy. What is this? Just like a little tabby cat guy? He looks cute. We thought that like Plinko was like he was a mix where he was like part Egyptian Mao. So like maybe like that. So he was like such a cutie. I loved him. That TikTok was a jump scare. Yeah, for me too. That was freaky. Yeah, what the hell? Orange tabby. Yeah, orange tabby would be cute. A little orange cat. I feel like orange cats have a lot of fun. They're cute little guys, you know. I think there was a memory in here we already got. Why do I feel like I saw that picture before in the game? Hey, Elliot, how are you liking your thing, by the way? Thanks for the poncho. Please come see me if you ever need anything fixed. Wow, we just stumbled across you without me remembering. I didn't even know to come here. Oh my god, I was just like, oh, I'm looking for the memories, and I found them. The story element.
Oh wow, that's a great tracker. I recognize this model. It's a Tohima BR2000. You can track anyone with this little gadget. May I? Let me take a look. Gotta give it an update. And one more thing. Voila. Gain new item. There you go, little one. Good luck finding who you are looking for.
Thank you. Probably be a munchkin. Oh, they're cute. I just don't like the conditions that munchkins are like bred in. Them and like Scottish folds have like a lot of health issues because of like breeding that people do of them, but they are very cute. Tortoiseshell cats are great. Yeah, torties are adorable. I think that torties are so freaking cute. But also, Morgan and I kind of want a black cat next. Just because we think that they're really cool. And maybe, yeah, I'd maybe be just like a black tabby cat type kitty. That'd be cool, right? Ethan Nestor, wake up. Nestor. You're really nice. That's a rare treat these days. If you ever want to hang out, you're always welcome. See you around. Thanks, man. Also, the fad of breeding savannas is so icky. Yeah, even though they're beautiful, yeah. Black cat, yeah, black cats are so cool, in my opinion. They're very cool. Oh, wow, that was my neck. Holy shit, that was loud. My black cat name is Star. I love her. I love that. Like, a black star. That's cool. I'd either be a munchkin or a long-haired tuxie like my Luna. Oh, that's cute. Heard that loud and clear? Oh my gosh. I heard that. I'm jealous. What can I say? I'm old and I got creaky bones. Just is the way it is. Okay. That's a bar, so I don't think there's memories in there. There was just like the ram stick soup that we had up in here. I don't think there was more memories. Ooh, wait, what's back here though? Oh, there's a shortcut. Beep bop beep bop bop. I just want to say that my friend enjoyed your vibe a lot. Aw, thanks. Slept on my neck wrong. I haven't been able to make it move a certain direction all day. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Falcon. Little sister's Black Cat Pepper, Tiny Satan, and a close friend of mine's kitten Xena. I love all black cats. Aw. I have an exotic short hair, smush flat face, and he's such a gentle, sweet boy. But also is raised by a dog, so he can be a terrible demon sometimes. Oh. I brought it up before. We're pretty sure that Sig was an Oliver and Company situation where he was raised by dogs. Because he does not act like a cat. He acts like a dog. A big stinky doggy boy sometimes. I love him. Such a funny guy. Whoa, we're so up high. Bro, I don't know if we're going to find more lore, honestly. It's okay. It's not the biggest priority in the world. I just want to... Meow. Now that we fix it... Yeah, okay, yeah, go to Seamus. Good stuff. That's what I wanted to do. See Seamus. Hello. Hey, who is you? We've never met this guy. Oh, he's another guy with, like, the tiny screen face. I love the weather right now. Yeah, me too, dude. You're not gonna react when I meow at you? I love cats that aren't cats. Me too. I like when cats are, like, weird. Hey, check this out. Is it one of those new game consoles? New? I don't think I've been up here, so maybe we will find some lore after all. Dang. This is cool. I love how, like, much verticality this game has. How much you can explore. So cool. Hello? You're Swanito. Oh, okay, so we've actually met you before. I could name those lights like real constellations. The big circle, the ball. No, needs more brainstorming. Hello, what do you want to see? Or what do you want? I want to use that. I want to see. So I can take this battery out. Oh, that's right. That's how you get into that one apartment. Okay. Well, I don't need that. Sorry to whoever needed that. My cat plays fetch and my dogs get jealous. Yeah. Kenny, smush face kitty. Sits like a dog. She doesn't know how to meow right. I love that. Yeah, that's like Sig doesn't know how to meow and he moos. The Moon Man. My sweet boy. And then he also, yeah, he doesn't really play fetch, but he's like, I don't know, he's just a weird dude. A very fucking weird cat. Whoa! Bopping everything off. Can we get up there? Oh! Yep, we sure can. Oh, wait, this was this Momo's? Yeah, this was Momo's.
And don't need to be in momos. Alright. Alright. Back to Seamus. Seamus O'Toole. Just swats at it. Oh. Mustachio has a meow that sounds like a human baby cooing, and Sunshine has a meow that sounds like a squeaky door. Oh. Oh, refuses to drink like water like a normal cat. I've tried to get bigger bowls to avoid whisker fatigue. He has his fresh water, so we don't know what else to do. Oh. Yeah, and that's one of those situations where you're like, all right, you're spoiled now. We're going to give you wet food so that, like, you get hydrated enough. So, Sig always, like, he has such a big, stinky tongue. Ah! Jesus. Yo, Sport, thank you very, very much for the 8 months here. Appreciate that resub. That's really nice of you. Thank you so, so much. Very kind of you. Hope that you're having a good week so far. What was I saying? Oh my god. Sig makes like a huge mess when he drinks. He has got this gigantic tongue that, I don't know, like, he uses it to, oh! No, that's too cute. Up on the shelf in the little cubby hole. Dude, that's so cute. Oh, I love that so much. What was I gonna say? Oh, jeez. Yeah, Sig just makes a mess. He dunks his whole face into the water, and then his giant tongue laps up like a bunch, and he just splashes it. There's always like a pool, like a pond, like a moat of water around his water dish. He does the same thing with his food, where he just like pushes it off the plate, and then it's just like everywhere. So funny. All right. Get up from your nap, little one. CP baby. Yeah, Sydney May. Adorable. Boink. Boink. So cute. Love it. I don't have to be in here, but I just, I kind of want to look now, right? I think there was like lore back here originally, I think. Translate? Oh, what's this? Hey, Doc, I found the... Oh, yeah, this one. I already knew that one. Let's knock that down. Alright. Went to Seamus's dad's place, but now we're going to go to Seamus. Like, the Tuxedo Cat drinks water with his paws. I've seen so many cats that, like, try to scoop it. We have to keep towels next to the bowls and change them out every day. Oh. Gucci in a cubbyhole. I know, it's so cute. My cat digs out her food and eats like 1 or 2 pieces for a snack, then leaves a mess on the floor. Yeah, Sig leaves a huge mess on the floor, and then like what he'll do is, again, I've brought this up a million times, but it's just something that I'm always like, dude, come on. He does the thing where he eats like a couple bites of his food, and then when there's a hole in the middle, he acts like there's no food in the dish. So you push the food back into the middle of the dish. And he's like, oh, there's food again. And then he'll keep eating. But he won't eat if you don't do that. Well, he will eventually, like, he'll give up. But, like, that is something that he does all the time. I want that many good books, yeah. Good library. I got like a personal library here, pretty much. We have like 3 full bookshelves of books that Morgan and I have like, we have not read a majority of them. Guaranteed. Okay, well, fuck, man. Guess we're never finding lore. My cat digs out. Wait, I already read that. Boots will take a treat a few steps back, do 1 crunch, and only take the biggest piece after the crunch, and leaves gross wet crumbs on the floor. Messy, messy. Messy kitties. Cute, though. Alright. That's okay. Time to go back to our guy, Seamus. Oh, Seamus! Hello. Who are you? Wait. I've never met you. Joxy. Look at all of the great stuff that falls into our trash. So many treasures. You should visit the Barterman. There's something for everyone over there. That's true. The Barterman. Ah, the Barterman. Pepper drinks the water with her paws, or puts one paw in the water and drinks normally, or she just smacks at it like it's offended her. Luna face plants and drinks on the way. She puts her whole face in the water. That's funny. It's like trying to bamboozle the humans. Oh, always. I will feed him. He'll see that I'm the one who fed him. He'll eat the middle out of the food and then come up to me and meow at me like I haven't fed him. And I'll be like, dude, I'm the one who fucking fed you. What are you doing? I also say I love the names of chat's cats. Yeah, a lot of good names in here. Naming my next cat Gucci. That's so hard every time Brian gets jump scared by bit alerts. Well, I mean, they freak me out, okay? What can I say? All right, wait, we got to line this up. Now we have the basketball again. No! Oh, my God. Come on, it's right there. Come on. Yeah, we did it! LeBron James, #1 B-ball star. I got a Steam achievement for that. That's actually so funny. Dang, dude, we did it. It was I self-alley-ooped is what it was. There's gotta be another Red Bull can also somewhere here. Energy drink can. Come on. Looks so proud of himself. He should be. Little guy. Little baby mans. Whoa! You're being Star Wars kid in here? Dang, bro. I won't mess with you. You bring the Force. I always thought my dog Loki must have been raised by cats, and now after hearing all these cat behaviors, I'm certain of it. Alright, Seamus O'Toole. Where are ya? I forgot. Oh my god, I'm lost. Where's my overworld map? Is he this way? I just went in a circle, didn't I? Wait, what's that? Translate? Looking for someone capable of monitoring the southern entrance to the safe zone. The remuneration is 2 pints of Sayuba oil per day. Please contact the Guardian. Oh, wait. I've never jumped up here before. Oh my god, I love exploring in this game. Oh, we have. It's just a different path to go to the hipster robot. Whoa! And then I know we can curl up there. There's Doc's place. Brrr. Cute. Weirdest name of a cat I had was Turd. Took him in as a stray, and it was the first thing he answered to. Oh my god. Grew up with a mama kitty, Tigger Splotch, Cinder, Luna, Pepper. Vicariously adopted cats through my roommate's family. We've had King Scallywag, Terra Kitty, Tony, Leo, and Ray Ray. We have Poncho, Kiki, Chansey, Freya, Zine, and Bandit. Wow. So many names. Shelter's come up with the best cat names. Yeah, Sig was named by the shelter. We didn't name him that. Oh, I think it's this way. Yeah, I think it was by Paint Guy. Yep. Okay. Alright. Hello. Did you manage to fix that tracker? I did. You did? You fixed it. Well done. Give it here. Here you go. Buddy boy. My granny had 2 little poodles. One saw bunnies hopping as a puppy. So when he grew up, he hopped himself instead of ran. Oh, that's actually so cute. I've seen cats that like were raised by other animals and pick up mannerisms like that. My cat's name is Allie, and my boyfriend's cat's names are Zuko and Socks. Cute. I really loved the name Plinko. I thought that was like a perfect name for a little guy. So, yeah, and that was given to him by the shelter too. So again, like we got Sig and Plinko from the same shelter, but they have some very cute, funny names there for sure. My cat's name was Question Mark when I adopted him because he was the runt. He goes by Panther now. Oh, cute. Shelter named Ella. Ooh, this is a bop, man. Let's get. Other named Ella, and she was so tiny when I got her, I had a really hard time understanding how she was already a mama. Oh. Yeah, some mom cats are, like, really small. My favorite Instagram cats is Poop Sock. Oh, God, terrible. I kept calling her mama. I was so confused. Love the name Socks for a cat. Yeah, without the poop in front of it. Name my black cat Charcoal. Char Char for short. Cute. Pugs, on the other hand, I've only ever had Stormy and Azumati. Oh, do you mean Uzumaki, like Naruto? My roommate and my best friend have had too many pups to name. Uzumaki? / Uzi? Or Uzuamati? Either way, sounds weeby. We got a ping. Is Papa really alive? I can't believe it. Let's follow the tracker. Maybe we'll find where my Papa went.
You are like Papa.
I'm sorry, now TikTok's in my brain chat. Great. Hey, you're kicking a bag that I could put my head in. Something. Are you gonna... Wait, will he leave footprints through the paint? Oh, he doesn't. That's sad. That would have been a cool touch. I can leave them. Yeah. I did that. My brain for the past... Yeah. Chrissy, wake up! I don't like this.
You are like Papa.
Seamus, you're so slow, bro. Come on, my guy. I'm gonna nuzzle these other people. Hehehe, cute. Alright. Let me through. Pissy, wake up. No! That gets stuck in my head so much, though, also. When that... So I heard the meme before we watched Season 4. And then when we watched Season 4, and I haven't, obviously no spoilers, when that line was said, like, Morgan and I both were like, oh! Oh! If only if I could only make a deal with my cat, I'd get him to stop eating plastic. I think that all of us need that to happen. I don't want Sig to eat plastic anymore either. It drives me nuts. It scares me so much. Fortunately not Uzumaki like Naruto. Uzuamati. Mom named him after a native tribe from Alaska. Oh, it means bear. That's actually cool. That's cool as fuck. Current sound is the Hey There song. I did the same thing. Mine is just, yeah. I mean, I have a million TikTok sounds in my brain all the time. So, you know, it's chaos up in here. Shitting all by yourself.
This must be it. He really left the slums. It's dangerous out there, but I must be sure. I need to know. Let's do this.
Okay. Here we go. Ooh, scary. Spooky. Alright, we missed out on like 2 small pieces of the lore probably with the memories, but it's okay. Hey there. TikTok is truly just it's just infinite brain rot. Ew, those ones are pulsating? I hate that. Dangerous to go alone. Take this. Dangerous to go alone. Take this. I don't like the pulsating one, but I'm going to go back and look at it. Seamus, you shouldn't be out here, my guy. I know you want to see Papa, but, like, I feel like this is bad. This looks like if beef, like, steak came alive. Horrible. Honestly. Terrible and gross, and I hate it. Uzi was best boy. He used to pull us around in a sled or a wagon when my little sister and I were much younger. And when Kansas actually allowed us to have snow on the ground. Aw. Dangerous to go alone, take this, and then it's Chris smell poop. Take the poop. It will protect you, Chet.
Look at all these Zerk eggs. They will eat us. I can't do this. I'm not as fast as you. The Zerks will get me for sure. Here, take this badge. My papa will recognize it. He will know that you're a friend.
Ah, it's the Outsider's badge.
I'll open the door for you.
Thank you. Seamus. Thank you so much, Seamus. Goodbye, Seamus. Thanks for being a pal. I'm sorry, I can't go further. I'm not as fast. The Zerks will get me. Please find him. Please bring my father back. Yep. Roger, roger. It's dangerous to go alone. Yes, you're dead. Alright. Here we go. Into the thick of it. Into the thick of it. Remember that when that was TikTok? Into the thick of it. Into the thick of it. Oh my god. Look at this place. It's absolutely dreadful. It's disgusting, really. Truly. There's a memory. Ooh, a memory. Into the... Insert Roger, Roger. Roger, Roger. I still really like the sound that goes, hi, my name is... Look at how huge this wall is. I remember it was a symbol of the division between those in the slums and in Midtown. That and the fact that they kept throwing their garbage down here. What a horrible thing to do. Maybe that's why they failed. Probably. Idiots. Idiot fools. Alright, so it shows me which memories are still accessible to me, it looks like, by the color. So, like yeah, these ones are different color, and then these two are now blacked out, so I probably can't get them. Oh, well. It just happens sometimes. It's alright. The town is mid, yeah. Especially if they're polluting, and they're like, oh, the slums are gross, so we'll, toss all of our crap down there. Oh, shit! Then, you know how it be. It's just the way it's gonna be sometimes, unfortunately. Oh! There's so many. Gross, 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 gross. See ya. See ya. Oh, God. They're so disgusting. Disgusting! Get juked, idiots. Oh! See ya. This is exciting, but scary. We did it. There was like a thing back there that I kind of wanted to explore that was like a side path, but I feel like it would have been the dead end. It would have been yucky and bad. Speaking of protection, Gerb merch protects you from the cold Emperor Palpatine. I don't know, it probably protects you from the hash slinging slasher. Hello, Eliza, welcome to the stream. Flying hamsters. Those little dudes look like little gummies. Yeah, they kind of do. Little gross Thanksgiving turkeys. They're like squab or like pheasant or something. Me every summer running from mosquitoes. No, don't generate more heat. It will attract more mosquitoes. Boink. Okay. What's the point? Oh, I see. Now I jump back onto it and it pushes it this way. Yep. And then that should theoretically allow me. Ah, God. Falcon, thank you for the 100 bits.
Into the thick of it. Into the thick of it.
Oh, God.
Here, traveling through Uve Woods.
Oh my God. Thanks for the 100 bits. Good Lord. It's chaos. Thank you. Hairless gerbil hamsters. Ugh. Sounds gross. Ooh, we're surfing, dude. Whoa! I'm not actually controlling this. Whoa, this is just like a pretty crazy stuff. He's careful, buddy. Ooh, oh, poor buddy. Oh, bud, get up. You okay? Oh, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Yo, what's up, Tate? Another hit from Justin. Are you okay? That was a huge fall. Doc should be nearby. We must be close. Oh, no, we have a limp again. Oh, I don't like that at all. Oh. Yeah, lick it. It will be better. Oh, we're fine. Just need a little cleaning. We were just being dramatic. We're just being dramatic. We're okay. Poor little guy. Don't do that to kitty. Little baby dude. Why do I hear just like one of them making like meow, 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 meow noises? Shut up. Shut your mouth. Shut the hell up. Tay, I hope you're having a good night. Welcome, welcome. So you play kitty game. I'm loving this game so far. It's very cute. Why can't they just be quiet? So I could go through there, or I could explore up here. I don't know which way I'm supposed to go. I think maybe that way, because there's a fence that would prevent me from getting back through. So that means I have to go this way to check it out, right? Oh, yeah, it's a secret memory. Ooh, that scared me. It's like a mannequin. I am. I hope Stray has been going well. It's wonderful. I really love this game. Love hearing the TikTok sounds for some reason.
The scientist I used to work for always said he wanted to retire to a little cottage, fishing all day long. Of course, that was not a possibility in the city, and nobody could have done that for at least 100 years. When we get to the outside, what if we found ourselves a little cottage with a harmless fishing rod and a lot of books? I think that's what the scientist would have wanted. Oh, it's very sweet. Alpha Renegade, get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging with us. But first, we should go find Doc. Another memory. We can rest here because we took a big tumble.
Punch me in the
Eliza, thank you for gifting a sub to Tate. Tate, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Thank you so much. That was really nice. Both of you are awesome. Appreciate both of you a lot. Thank you so much for hanging with us. You get a kitty meow for that. Gucci says, thank you. Meow. Thank you, thank you. So I'm glad that I explored a bit. Oh, I love the music in this game. It's so good. It's so pretty. So much about this game is beautiful. Another basketball. Oh, where do I put this one? Where's the hoop? Show me the hoop. Pass me the rock. Use item. Okay, we're gonna have to get like a battery. But
It's an electric generator, but it seems to require some other part to function.
Yes, it does. Said Eliza. I immediately heard Lin-Manuel Miranda in my head. Eliza. I don't like that all this is a loop. It makes me feel like there's going to be a chase through this area. Especially since it's cursed with all the goopy stuff. Not a big fan of the goopy stuff. Yeah. Has this cat shit yet? No. The world is his litter box. Yeah, he would be able to poop and pee anywhere he wanted, right? Yeah, not yet. No poops or pees for little cat. Yet. That doesn't mean it can't happen for him, you know? Ew, another one of these, like, undulating, like, raw beef things. Ugh. Disgusting. Lin-Manuel Miranda, yeah. Yeah. So, obviously, the game wants me to go that way, because that's why it has, like, this cord leading that way. Guess what? I'm not going to. Has he been fed yet, is my question. Maybe. Found some food. I haven't seen him eat, but, like, I feel like the robots would be kind of nice to him. Oh, it's just a loop. Again, a little bit foreboding. There's also a knife steel rod spear here. Probably to try to protect against the Zerks. Why can't I equip that and just run through them? Beat them up big time, you know? Better out than in, you know? Are you quoting Shrek to me right now? Shrek 2 specifically, where they're eating dinner with Fiona's parents and he burps really loud and he's like, better out than in, as I always say.
Maybe the cats of the future don't need to take a shit. I mean, the plants have evolved so that they don't need any sunlight. So maybe cats and such don't need to poop or pee. They're more efficient now. You guys heard the Goofy cover of Bring Me to Life by Evanescence? Yeah, we were talking about ProZD the other day because he followed me back on Twitter after being a fan of him for a long time. It's a pretty good one. I'm pretty sure he did that one. Better out than in, I always say. Yeah. Might be quoting Shrek 2 to you when they're eating dinner and he burps really loud and he's like, better out than in, as I always say. I always say he says, but when did he say it in the first Shrek? No, wait, does he? Yeah. When? What do you mean you always say? No one's ever heard you say that, statistically. Ew, we can get a real good look at these little guys right here. Ooh. They're goopy boys. Nasty wasties. I don't like them. Stinky poo-poos. Donkey! Wake me up! Otherwise, that cat might have the bowels bladder of a god. I mean, it's a cat, so it's automatically a god, right? Yep. So those are probably gonna break free. Is that Doc? Doc, what up? Oh, shit! He probably thought we were one of the Zerks, dude. Whoa! Wait, you're not a Zerk? Who are you? That's my badge you're wearing. How did you find it? Did my son send you? Oh, Seamus, you clever boy. I've been here for ages. I came here to test my defluxor, but it didn't go as planned. I wish I could go back home. I miss my son dearly. You can have a look around the house if you want, but I have no idea how to escape this place. Leaving for real now. Yo, take care, Alpha Renegade. He says it in the first movie after burping. Oh, okay. Because, like, in the second one, he says, like, as I always say, yeah. Can't wake up. They're like big ticks, yeah. They're kind of like tardigrade, water bear, head crabs from Half-Life. We've come up with a million different descriptions of them. But, yeah, big ticks as well. As I always say, says the one who never says. Oh. It's really parasocial to assume Shrek only exists in the movie chat. Yeah, I've seen all the Shrek movies, so I really know what Shrek lives his life like. Fell asleep while watching Shrek 3, so imagine my surprise when I wake up and my half-asleep brain sees 3 ogre babies staring at me. God, what a nightmare. Oh no, I almost laughed earlier today and had to cut myself off. Hard to play off. Titty bugs? Wait, what? I saw a video pop up in my recommended showing the difference between lines in Shrek and the censored version they showed on Nickelodeon, and hearing "you stubborn donkey" instead of "you stubborn jackass" was so funny to me. I bet. I love the way that they like dub censored things back in the day. Tell me that's not the robot version of Dr. Emmett Brown from Back to the Future. He kind of looks like it. Or like Rick from Rick and Morty. Morty. The way my entire internet just went out. Oh no. Good luck, cutie. You can have a look around the house, Morty, if you want, Morty. Alright. Well, guess what, mate? I will, because I'm a cat, and I'll do that anyway, idiot. Idiot. 12. Number 12. Burger King foot lettuce.
I've seen humans wear costumes like this. They were small and running around, making lots of noise. Oh yes, I remember now. They were children. The streets felt much more alive with them.
That's actually just sad.
Even with the difficulty they brought, the adults seemed to love them very much. Doc says he misses Seamus. Is that the same thing?
Oh. Nickelodeon censored Shrek. I always thought it was Stubborn Donkey. Yeah, it was a censored version. You didn't get the whole truth and nothing but the truth. I'm so sorry for your loss. Alright, so there's no more memories in this area to get then, which is kind of good. Right? That's kind of deep. Hello. Ooh, what's that? It's the flux capacitor, Morty. Or Morty? Marty. Marty. Now you guys got me. I guess I got myself doing Rick and Morty now. I mean, that's what Rick was based off of, was Doc Brown. 1.21 gigawatts. Hey,
Be careful with that defluxor. At full charge, it can explode Zerks like confetti. This baby needs 1 point...
Whoa! Wait! He says that this is Doc Brown! This is Doc Brown!
This baby needs 1.21 gigawatts to work, and the only thing around here with that kind of juice is the generator outside the house.
Oh my god, that's amazing! He is Dr. Emmett Brown. Oh my god, that's perfect. Wait, why did you say be careful? Now you're pointing it at me, man.
The problem is that it won't start. I think a fuse blew, and with all the Zerks around, it's too dangerous for me to go out and fix it.
I have to give him a voice that's not a robot voice. How many other references have we missed? Probably not too many, honestly. I mean, we had the problem meme frog, which was fantastic.
I'm not fast enough, but you just might be. If you reach the generator and replace the fuse, I should be able to get the defluxor recharged. Come on, follow me. I'll show you what to do.
Actually, so funny. I love that. That's a fucking amazing reference. Gonna have to make my dad play Stray because he loves Orange Cats and Back to the Future. This is a game made for him then. Fantastic. Show me. Blast these ones. They're disgusting to me.
Here, take this fuse. It's brand new.
Gain new item.
Turning on the generator will be loud, so expect some Zerks. Once you fix the generator, I should be able to charge and kickstart the defluxor. Or, as I like to call it, the flux capacitor. At exactly midnight, the town hall clock will be struck by lightning.
The titty bugs. No. Christopher Lloyd is such an underrated actor. He's so wholesome. He's fantastic, right?
You just need to follow this cable, change the fuse, then meet me back here. Best of luck.
It's going to be very jarring when I go back to robot voice, since this is the only character I'm going to not do robot voice for. Alright, mate. Listen. I know what you expect of me. Quite frankly, it's a lot of work, if you ask me. But it can be done. I come back to titty bugs. Excellent. I don't know if excellent's the word you're looking for here. I bet this is going to attract a ton of these, and we're going to have to run back to Doc. Right, so I could tell it was about to have a seizure earlier and was able to step out of chat so I wouldn't embarrass my... Oh, no! Falcon, I'm sorry. You know, I'm saying this bullshit fully conscious without a worry for some reason. I'm glad that you didn't have one, or if you did, you were able to do that in the privacy of a comfortable environment. I'm so sorry that that happened for you. Please know that we're sending nothing but, like, love and you know, good vibes your way. So sorry to hear that. Alright, this is... Oh, yeah, baby. We're getting a weapon. Oh, yeah, I had a feeling that this was going to track these things. Time to run. That is why it's a loop. I knew it's why it was a loop, so... Oh, shit! Look at him go! I had a feeling that it was going to be a loop as a mechanic so that we can loop it like it's Dead by Daylight, baby. Yes, Doc, I need you. Doc. Yeah, get him, buddy. Doc? Uh-oh, that's out of your range, huh? What if he turns Gucci into a pickle?
Gucci, look! I'm a pickle! Funniest shit you've ever seen.
We did it, Doc. We did it together. Excellent. Oh, my God. The posture, dude. Absolutely Doc Brown. We good? I'm glad I'm able to notice it and stuff before it happens. I just think it's funny. I'm glad that you are able to recognize the signs at the very least. Yeah. Bro, calm down. The anti-Shaggy Rogers pose. The anti-Shaggy Rogers, amazing.
Amazing! You got the generator back on! Have you seen how powerful the defluxor is? It's definitely our way out of here.
I mean, that's fucking dope. I'm glad I can kill these things now.
Wait a minute. I might be able to mount this defluxor to your drone. Oh my god. Is our drone the DeLorean? And then we'll go back to the future, Marty. Is B12 gonna be a goddamn weapon? B12 is gonna be busting caps? It worked. The defluxor is now installed on your fancy drone there. It's not meant to run off such a small power source. If you use it too much, it could malfunction. Just remember, it's dangerous. Now, let's go back to the village. I'm coming home, son. Yes, let's do that thing. It's time to protect you. Can I use it on these assholes? I want to use it on these assholes. Thought you were about to say bussin'. I mean, this defluxor is pretty bussin'. Sheesh. Now I have to watch Back to the Future again. Never a bad time to watch Back to the Future. Teach me your ways. Take out all those Zerks so we can get through. LB. Oh, shit, dude. Wow, it's working great, but as I suspected, it can overheat. Let it cool for a bit when that happens. I hope it will last until we reach the village. Yes, me too. So how long do we get with this thing? Ooh, I don't like the sound of the overheating. Okay, flashing lights in the game, just as a warning. No mercy to those, by the way. You hurt my friends. Therefore, you must die. Where are they? No, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid anymore. The switch isn't working, Marty. It looks like the electricity's been cut. Oh, no. Well, guess what? You have the most resourceful cat at your disposal. Right here, love. Oh, I think I see what has to happen. Yep. I'll move these out of the way here. Move this over here. I think I can use this to get up somewhere, maybe. My best friend's birthday is Back to the Future Day, and we both love the movies, so we have a double celebration. That's actually so fun. Okay. What did that do? What did that do? Must be a way to open the door. Okay. What if I zap it? That's barbed wire, so we can't get over those. You have to just keep rolling this? Oh, yeah! Okay, there's a little vent up here. And by golly George, Marty. Jolly good chap. Clever kitty, yes. Very clever kitty. Big, big brain kitty. Point. Time to be careful. There's bad things afoot. This turned into a horror game. Fantastic. Sorry to those, again, who have any sort of sensitivity. Be careful watching the game. There is some flashing lights here and there. Can I zap the eggs? I feel like this should work on the eggs, too, to prevent future... Yeah. Turn into Poppy's playtime real quick. Oh! Ew, they're right there! I want to zap their stupid little feet through this thing. Huh? Oh, here we go. So that's going to open that door, and then we're going to have to fight them. Hello. Yeah, get destroyed. Boom, boom, boom. Now it's a third-person shooter. SEAL Team 6 going dark. It said feet, and I remembered your post.
What, with my shoes? Or is like, it's feet content? Ooh! Those came out of nowhere. That was spooky for a moment, honestly. Oh, why is that one huge? Oh no! Doc! I got you! Oh, Doc! I'm sorry. It overloaded, Doc. It needs a little bit more battery life, if I'm gonna be honest. If I'm gonna be honest, it needs a lot more battery life, Doc. Ah! Doc! 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 Ah! B12, thank you. You're the homie. For real? Alright, so the best way to do it is to sort of flicker it. That scared me? Yeah, it scared me too. Oh my god. Good lord. Beady bugs? What? Beady bugs? This past year, my school had a Back to the Future themed dinner, but it was just like Party City 80s decorations. The least they could have done was call the tater tots flux capacitator tots. Oh my god. They should have put me in charge. Yeah, seriously, they should have. Titty butts. Now we're just going into outer space with these. Phew, that was close. Let's go back home. Let's do that. Let's get there, sir. I love the way he walks. He walks like Doc Brown. Those things icky? Yeah, they're stinky yuckies. I'm gonna be honest. They're a little bit of stinky. Uh-oh, stinky. Alright, bud. Anytime you want to touch that button, good for me. I am cat with laser. Laser cat is me. Titty bus Morbi. Oh god. Butter flugs. We're going back to the future. 1.21 gigawatts. Wow, incredible. Incroyable, as they would say in French. Oh, at least it didn't make me have to walk all the way back. Everyone's gonna be like, fucking Doc, dude. It's like, Dad, Papa. You are like Papa. Oh, actually cute as hell. Actually kind of cute. Now they're all catching up. They're like, you really helped out, bud. Thanks for saving Doc, little friend. It's great to see that Seamus is no longer alone. Now we know that we can fight back against the Zerks. Momo has been waiting for you by the sewers. Thank you. What's that? Doc and Seamus look happy. I think we did a good thing together. We did. We did, mate. We did. What's everyone got to say? This is really impressive, Doc. Nobody had survived that long in the dead city. So you survived the Zerks after all. Do you have the 10 cans you owe me? Wow, Billy, you're a dick. Oh, did you meet that weird orange creature walking around? You must see him walking around. That's me. Yeah, sure. I'm so happy he's back. Oh, cute. Hi, Teddy. What's up, Rosie? Oh, Billy! Billy! Oh! You know my son Seamus? It's thanks to him that I came back from that damn place. It's so true, mate. So true. So true. Hello, Darshi. Welcome to the stream. Have a good night, Lulu. Thank you so much for hanging out. We appreciate you a ton. I hope that your plans in the morning are great. Thank you so much for vibing with us. That would be Marty's vest Seamus is wearing. Oh my god, that's amazing. I actually love that. What a great touch. I got hungry and remember I have strawberry ice cream. Nice. That just always reminds me of the Devil May Cry anime, where Dante is like, Strawberry Sundae. Strawberry. Seamus is totally Marty. Yeah, absolutely. I love that. Marty McFly. His father's Doc Brown. I mean, Doc Brown was his like father figure.
My name showing up as Darcy in the captions. That's just how speech to text technology works sometimes. Not perfect, unfortunately. All right, so this chapter's done, so I can't unlock those memories after all. Okay. Even though technically I have the full run of the city, I won't be able to find them. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. I'm not too upset about that, honestly. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Big brain. Big brains in the chat. Benzu.
Momo is waiting for you on his boat. You can join him, but have you done everything you wanted in here? Because I'll close the door behind you. Don't want any Zerks coming through.
I did, but I kind of didn't, homie. Because these won't show for me now. Yeah, I don't think I can get those anymore. Oh well. Bye-bye! Goodbye. Bye, everybody. Have a good life. I'm glad I could help you. Love you all. Bye.
Boink.
Hey! Momer! Hello, Momer. It's Momer. We have 2 new memories to find. You know what I say to that, gamers? I say poggers. Ooh! I can zap everything up there. Hello, Momus. I can't believe you found Doc and got the defluxor. With this, now we can go find Balthazar. Let's go.
Yes, let's go.
Going for a nice little sewage-laden river ride. Through all the standing water that's probably been standing there for hundreds of years and is incredibly, incredibly unhealthy to even be near enough to breathe. Like the fumes from. Jesus. It's us, Jesus. Like, I'm wet? Is that what that was showing? It looked like water was coming off my guy. That's not good. It's not very healthy, Marmer. This place is creepy. It is, dude. I don't like it. Is this going to become a rail shooter now where it's like forced progression and it's like I just have to shoot stuff? Is that Gucci's meow echoing or B12 noises echoing? Either way, that was cute. I think it was probably B12, honestly. I like how funky Momo's robot voice is. Yeah. I like that he's got the Rainbow Pride screen for her face, honestly. And his robe is cool, too. We have 2 memories in the sewers we gotta find. That's fine. Easy. Easy clap. As they say. Okay, that's all you have to say, huh? Nice little romantic river ride. What do we do here, bud? I guess I have to go through alone and open the gate for you, huh? Because that's just the way that these games work. I don't see any way to open this gate. Can you take a look on the other side? That's me saying yes. Boink. I'm a cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I dance, dance, dance. I dance, dance, dance. Any memories? No memories? No. None yet. Ew, what the fuck? Those look like Art Class 101. Oh, God! Okay, well, I should have probably expected that. Okay. Bug biddies. Big bug biddies. Oh, God. Oh, my God. There we go. Well, at least we'll get these out of the way so we know they can't, like, explode later to kill me. So that's kind of good. So we had to pass those anyway to do that. Interesting. Hey, what's up? You want to... Thank you, sir.
I've never been this far out of the slums. With you here, I'm not even scared. Oh. I know, because I'm a cute little friend. I hear bads, though. Where are the bads? Safety kitty, yeah. I thought that was like a robot sitting up there for a second. Oh. Can I hit those guys? I can't. The range on this. Come on, Doc. Come on, Doc. He's gonna try to jump down at me. I got you in my sights. You have anything else to say? Nope. Okay. Cool. That's fine. This is cute, though. I like this a lot. Fun little game. Just those two chilling up there. I love the way he watches, like, other characters. So cat-like. The just slow head rotation. Oh! Come on, Momo! Big bug bitty simulator. Oh my god. Alright, what do you do now? All this old machinery is broken now. I think we can open it manually. Okay. Only open it manually, eh? Well, what if I were to do that as a cat? That would be quite interesting, eh? What? Is there a big one? Are we gonna have to fight the ultimate big boy, bug boy man monster? That kind of freaked me the fuck out. That's kind of fucking freaking you, dude. You know? I can't go on with you, but I won't stop looking for a way. When you find Balthazar and Clementine, tell them I was brave. Oh. No. I don't want to go without you. Friend. Oh, sad. You are brave. Please get back to the city, okay? Oh. This is also just terrible. All right, chat. Unfortunately, this is where I gotta call it off. I just saw the time. It is 2:30 in the morning, my time. We saved 6 seconds ago. Yeah, Momo, we appreciate you. Bye, Momo. We love you. We appreciate you so much. Damn. Wait, we got in as much gameplay as we got in chatting tonight. So good 4+ hour stream. 3 a.m. stream. Rip. It's about to be Eliza's bedtime, too. I was wondering how long it would take for you to know. Wait, so you knew the whole time? You could have stopped this stream like 30 minutes ago. Holy shit. This game's fun as hell. I'm really like how are we feeling about this game? If you like this game, spam SIG in the chat. Spam the SIG emote in the chat if you like this game. Because I like this a lot, and I kind of want to... I want to keep this up. I want to keep playing this game. I'm really, really digging it so far. I think it's very pretty. I think that the gameplay is incredibly fun. Really just, I don't know, everything about it is kind of what I want out of like a little small like adventure game. I was gonna say 2 a.m. stream when we passed it, but I thought it might make stream end sooner, so I didn't. Oh, selfish chat! It's so selfish tonight. Unbelievable. No, it's I cannot believe the amount of like progress we got to make tonight. It was great. I can't believe I solved some of those puzzles first try, which was great. But like, man, a lot of fun tonight. So, thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for vibing. I gotta get rest like right away. So we're probably not gonna raid anyone, but I'll give 2 shout outs real quick. Jordan is doing a subathon, so you can go check that out if you would like to look over old VOD footage.
of the most, well, not old VOD, but VOD footage of the most recent paranormal stream that he did with Runeby and Krub in the haunted prison, which was, it seemed like such a cool location, honestly. So you can go check that out. And then, I had another friend doing a subathon, but I guess that her subathon's over, so probably won't be raiding over there or telling people to go over there. So just unofficial raid. So if you want, you can go check out Jordan. I'm not going to be raiding over because I'm going to get stuck watching it. I just know me and my ADHD, so I got to end here. But yeah, go check out Jordan if you want to. Yeah, Brookie just shouted out his channel, so go check that out, please. Anyway, I hope that you had fun watching Stray. I love this game. It's really cute. I love cats. I think that this game's very well crafted. It feels like an Annapurna game, so that's a good thing. Yeah, if you've been enjoying the game, we will definitely be playing more of it. And, yeah. We'll get back to Stardew very soon as well. Like I said, cosplay and Pokemon card openings are coming up. Unofficial weed stream raid. Yeah, feel free to drop that in the chat if you want. But, yeah, I can't stick around because I'm going to just get stuck, like, talking in chat or watching footage or whatever. And I just need to go to bed because it's past 2:30 in the morning. So thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for being here tonight. Thank you to everyone who is supporting the stream. Again, whoever, I don't know who it was who signed up for the Factor meals, but that legitimately, that helps out in such a huge way with the channel. Again, it sends signals to the sponsor that I'm worth working with again. Like, I'm gonna literally be following up with them and being like, do you guys want to do this like as a continued thing? Because that'd be cool if they like wanted to, sponsor me for like another month. It would be awesome to like honestly sign off another contract with them or something. And also, the support of this does give, like, just for full transparency, does give me kickback. And I will say this gives a lot more kickback than I think people realize. So the 16 of you who signed up are truly helping, like, pay bills and, pay the rent of my apartment and things like that, like, or of my house. And, like, you are legitimately, like, keeping this machine running. You are keeping this channel going in some huge ways, simply by just, being here and being willing to try out something that, like, I enthusiastically enjoy. Like, I made a tweet earlier today that was like, it was not in my Factor contract at all to make the tweet, but Morgan and I ate Factor for dinner, and it's like, this is so good, like, I genuinely have to talk about it. And sure, it's still technically the sponsor of our month until the August 8th, and sure, I get kickback when people sign up, but I wouldn't have done that if I was like, okay, like, Factor is like mid at best, like, I'm just not going to do anything else for them for the remainder of the campaign. I would not be pushing this right now. There would be no reason for me, because they're still going to pay me at the end of the day. Like, sure, this equals bonus on top of what they're paying me for people signing up. But, like, also, this is probably the best deal that you can get, is using this code and getting, like, a discount. So I was like, I want to be able to hook up people with that, as long as we have the active campaign, because I like it enough to talk about it. So, and if I happen to get some kickback as a result, that's a bonus for me. That's very cool for me. Wish it was available for us in Canada. I wish it was, too. I'm so sorry it's only in the continental U.S., it is one of the caveats of taking these things, is sometimes they have weird terms and conditions, so it is what it is. Anyway, I gotta get going. Again, thank you to all of you so much. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, donations. Anything that came through, again, helps out a ton. Thank you very, very much for the raid earlier. If you came here from Lissa/Little Legs stream, thank you very much for checking out the community here. Even if you don't follow, the fact that you spent as much time as you did in the chat and, like, watch the stream, thank you for donating your time. That means the world to me. Same for anyone who lurked all stream. All of you are fantastic. Please know that, lurkers are also the lifeblood of a lot of communities. Like, I wouldn't have as many hours total watched on this channel if it wasn't for the people who lurked. Those of you who participated in chat, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for being like the funniest people, kindest people ever. We had so many fucking good, more serious, semi-heavy talks earlier. Everyone was so respectful. Everyone was just so open-minded about stuff. If people didn't want to comment on stuff, like, I didn't see anyone like speaking up in a way that was like rude or contrarian in chat. Like, all of you were like being really, really awesome to each other. Again, it's another reason that, like, I know we make jokes of like, oh yeah, we're always making like stupid bodily fluid jokes and like low-hanging fruit puns and whatever, and like we're goofy and we have all these memes here. But at the end of the day, we have the mature tag on for a reason. Those of you here are more than likely adults. If you're not, please don't tell me that, because again, we literally have a rule about that in the community. But like, I trust you with these types of topics. I trust you to be respectful to each other. I trust you to be open-minded. I trust you to just allow each other to learn and grow and be kind and share opinions and be just good people, and know that what we're talking about is a subject, and it's not necessarily something that needs to like end in people getting like overwhelmed by each other or terrible to each other or anything like that. I trust you to be able to have those mature talks with each other. I don't want to ever have to put on the baby gloves with you, like I was talking about like at the beginning of my YouTube career, where I was like, yeah, I don't want to talk about this stuff because like, it's going to upset people or something. Well, if it upsets them, they have the freedom of dipping out of the stream or whatever. That's the way that it goes. But this is my space, and this space is meant for us to occasionally have those discussions when I feel like having them. And you're all really great about it. So thank you so much for, again, not needing me to have to babysit people here. Like, allow people to just be people, to be adults, to talk about things that matter a lot in the world sometimes. You're fantastic. Thank you so much for that. That means so fucking much to me. You have no idea. Anyway, chat, thank you so much. I hope that you all had an absolutely great stream. I know I did. I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be. You guys are the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. I really, really do. Finger hearts as usual. Again, please go check out Jordan's stream. Send him my love. Support the crap out of him. He's a great, great streamer. Does a lot of fun stuff. Please go, just be kind. Spread that kindness to the world that you all exhibited tonight. Thank you for being the best community in the world. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here. Thank you so much. See you guys again tomorrow for an early stream. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Just like I said, Sig's right here. Hey, what's up, buddy? Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.